Auga. What's up, Amelia? What's up, bot? How you guys doing? What's good, boys? What's up, McKizzle? How you guys doing? Alright, I think I'm live now on everything. I just gotta get stuff set up, and we gotta wait for people to show up. Let's see. What is my bot on? What's sign up? If I do sign up, it's Stream Elements, which means I go to Stream Elements to set up the bot for this. Okay. Hit a groundwork, medium S classic year inspo. I'm praying for good training. 07, dude. Godspeed. I don't know if you saw what I hit. I posted it in my server. I hit one of those literally Jesus runs on a parent run, so I'm really conflicted on what I should do with that one. Oh man, let's see. Are we having another one like the 1,000 like one? What do you mean by that? Also, what's going on, guys, in YouTube? Yeah, welcome on in. We're rolling in right now for the tournament, and we're just waiting for people to sign up and check in. Yeah, bro, like, what can you do? Water Furious tournament? Yeah, dude, join up. That character is playable. Come get some.
Be thy salvation.
Alright, let's see what the bot thinks. Alright, perfect. Sick game wallpaper. I mean, it's just the Friendship 10 stuff, right? The Friendship 10 stuff is the good stuff.
How do you feel about first round exit? First round exit gang. Unite is like signing up for a marathon and tripping over the start line, big boy. But hey, at least you got a front row seat to all the drama and chaos. Just remember, even the legendary Handshake Master had to start somewhere.
Dude, I like how it like randomly has to speed up, you know? Good take, bot. Yup. Bracket. There we go. Perfect. Ooh. Wait, hang on, guys. What is going on here? Let's see. It appears somebody has just added to the prize pool. Oh, Valen. Yo, shoutouts to Valen again, man. $80 contributed so far. Prize pool $230. We got 30 people checked in, which is quite a bit. We have 58 people signed up. So if you guys signed up, make sure you're checking in. Yeah. We gotta wait for the gang to show up, and then we gotta wait for a couple more check-ins, and I think we're ready to go. This way. I think I do this. Grab this. And then I pin this to YouTube. Yeah, we're just gonna pre-pin it. The bracket's not out yet. We're gonna refresh everything before we actually get things going. Ooh, okay. I think here's what we're gonna do. Oh, God, let me get my neck crack in for the day, boys. What's up, Eli? How you guys doing?
Oh, we need backup. Wee woo. There's too many of them.
There's too
wee-woo.
many of wee woo. Tristan, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. How you guys doing? Just finishing up setup here. So you guys came in at a good time. I don't know if I'm even shouting out many people at all, but make sure you guys check out Tristan. Best PvE YouTuber in the scene. Think YouTube rated. I don't think it gives me like a notification, not even in chat. Oh, there you go. Tristan, their viewers just joined. Say hello. Hello. Let me know if it worked. It seems like it has. I appreciate the raid. Welcome on in. The group chat call is up. Actually, we might just use my server. I think it might be easier if we do that. Yeah, there's like a stream call in my server. I think we use that instead because I use that to set up the scene. But welcome on in, guys. Yeah. If you're coming in just now, just make sure you, if you're in YouTube, the bracket should be pinned, but this bracket is not the live bracket. We refresh everything. We don't do any seeded tournaments. So the moment we go, we're going. But we're going to be like doing a live refresh of the bracket. I see Chakey's checked in, so excited to see Chakey being here. But yeah, welcome on in, guys. By the way, while we're waiting for stuff, we're waiting for Tristan to take a break. Yeah, Tristan, make sure you take a break if you need to. Get some water, get a bite to eat, all that good stuff. And make sure you guys at home are staying hydrated. Yeah, people are still checking in. Yeah, make sure if you guys are signed up, you are checked in. I see 4 people have checked in since I mentioned that. So yeah, make sure you guys are checked in, all right? Give me 10? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so if this is your guys' first time in one of my events, let me explain to you guys the format. Should be very familiar to you if you're familiar with Car 6. I basically did a little old yoink and twist. I just yoink and twisted Car's entire format, right? So this is how it's gonna go. If this is your first time here, we never start on time because nobody, well, you can't say nobody. Shout outs to the people who are here on time, but I would say like half the people are not here on time. So the way this format works, also Knight, thank you for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it, homie. So this is how it's gonna work. 30 minutes after this listed starting time, okay? Because if you want to get like 90% of people are gonna be late. So 30 minutes after, so you're still good to sign up, by the way, if you're looking to play some RTA. Okay? The prize bounty so far for this tournament is $230 in the prize pool, which means if you're first place, you'll be going home with $115 so far. If somebody wants to contribute, or if you want to be up here on the stream with myself, Tristan, and Divine, well, toss in like a contribution. You can casting a match with us, anything with that. Let me know in Discord DMs, anything like that. Eat some bread is on his way. Yeah. Let your friend know, like, yo, shit, man, it's gonna start. But no, we usually start 30 minutes later, just to yap a little bit, explain the format, have things set up, while we wait for people. So the way this one will work is I've gotten 10,000 Skystones from Smilegate to give away. So the tournament winner will be getting 3,000. Second place will be getting 1,500. And throughout the entire day, we're going to be putting out a bounty board, which means if you show me a screenshot of what the bounty board is asking, right? If the bounty board says, show me a fully moled, I don't know, like Scorpion Boy, right? The first person to show me a screenshot of your fully moled Scorpion Boy or your fully awakened and moled Scorpion Boy is going to get 500 Skystones. And there's going to be a whole bunch of it. And if you want to get multiple, feel free to get multiple. There's going to be a lot of these going out through the day. So yeah, make sure to keep your eyes peeled. These are going to be 500 each. I feel like some of them are going to be Giga Juicers. Some of them will require a little bit of effort. All right? Outside of that cash prize, I always make sure the winner gets to walk away with at least $100. So since we're past $200, the winner gets 50% of prize pool. The format for this tournament, guys, fellas, we had Worlds, we had Warfare rules, we have free rim, we have buff units, let's just throw everything together. So if you are playing, okay, make sure when you set up the lobby, lunatic mode on, warfare rules on, ban protection on, best of 3. All right. For as far as you guys need to set up the matches, only need to be best of 3s, and top 4 cut and beyond is going to be the only time we start pulling out the best of 5s. Anyone drafting maid rels gets maid bonk? Yes. Yes. We're not going to global ban maid rel, but we are going to shame people who play it, or shame people who let their opponent have it, depending on the situation, you know? It's gonna be based on context. If it might as well get some tourney experience? Yeah. Whether or not you think you'll win, like, I would just say if you plan on playing anything else competitively at all, somebody just joined. It is a good time, well, depending on whether or not, you know, you're very loss averse, right? If you hate losing, I rethink it, but if you're like, you know, losing's whatever, but I just want to improve, I want to have a good time, I want to be in the moment, I think signing up is a good way to go about it. Doesn't cost you anything. No maid raw on this account, let's fly. More honorable than me. My man Xarian flies with more balls than I will ever have. Holy shit. Yeah, bro, I'm no maid Ruel until I get stuck in a draft and I'm getting cleaved and I have no idea what to pick. Then the maid Ruel comes out, man. No shame. I mean, okay, so if you guys are wondering about it, the reason why people hate maid Ruel is because it slows the game down to an unnecessary degree and it just feels nasty. Okay, it happens, okay? And it's just like, sometimes you're just going to be stuck in the draft and you're looking at it. And then, look, here's the thing about maid Ruel. What it ultimately comes down to is it's not a very skillful draft, okay? The team doesn't take finesse to pull off, and you don't look any more skillful for having won the match than beforehand. Alright? It's slow, it's not flashy, it's nothing cool about it. If you win, you win. Don't be proud of it. Don't talk about winning like you just did something skillful. Just don't do it. I want to see Obsig. Yeah, I think Obsig's playable, especially in the Lunatic format. The moment Empyrean Illinav is gone, I think, like, it's gonna pop off. Nah, bro, I want to brag. I mean, you can brag about stuff, but if you brag about winning a maid Ruel game, at that point, you might as well be winning about, like, hey, I stole some candy from a toddler. Look at me. I get to brag about how big and strong I am. You know, you guys ever seen that Day 9 Hearthstone clip? Here, let me show you guys. There's a clip out there in a very old video game. Yeah, while we're waiting for Tristan, letting him take a break, we're waiting for Divine. I might as well give you guys some,
hope all of a sudden you're just left-handed.
Online
you just
history,
reach for elevator
okay?
buttons with your right hand out of instinct, and you're just missing and pressing it, and everyone is like, has he never been in an elevator? Does he not know? I hope that happens. I don't really want
If you're a maid Ruel player, this is the exact same way I feel about you, by the way.
life to end.
And when
Now,
I
want
play
you to
maid
die.
Ruel, I
That'd
feel
be
the same
cool.
way
It'd be
about
way
myself.
too severe. But I hope that you struggle to eat cereal because you don't even have... You know what? Screw left-hand dominance. I hope you just run out of dominant hands. Whatever brain circuitry is in your non-dominant hand, I hope it clones to the other one. Eating cereal's harder. You brush your teeth, you go into your nose. Sometimes you have mini toothpaste, it burns. I hope that happens to you. So I'm not going to review some cards about your deck archetype. I don't need to. You're already like...
If you guys are wondering why I've never made a maid Ruel video, even though it's very high win rate, this is the exact same reason.
Will this turn, I'll summon a larger and larger man, which will allow me later on to summon an even larger man. Yeah, no, your decks aren't cool. They don't take finesse. Your brain is small, and both your hands suck.
That's how I feel about maid Ruel.
I'm going to revive my character, which is gonna let
Will
me
this turn
revive another character.
Hope all of a sudden you're just left-handed.
And then I'm going to go from a losing position to a non-lose.
yeah, bro, your draft isn't cool. It takes no skill, no finesse, and you know what? Like, both your hands and your brain sucks. Okay, it is what it is. All right, like if you're gonna win like that, it is what it is. Also, Mom, thank you for the 55 month. Oh, 56. Welcome back. I appreciate it. I'll show you what I'll do with my non-dominant hand. Please don't. Whatever you do, don't draft Maid Ruel. We're gonna be here for the rest of fucking time. I'm ready if you are. Yeah, hop in any VC in my Discord. I'll drag you into the call. We'll set everything up. Bumba, thank you for the 15 month. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Down we can chat a little bit while we're still setting up, but I think once we start getting things going, I'm gonna have to start Dona walling all the subs and questions and stuff like that. But Vin Diesel taught me winning's winning. Yeah, you can win with Maid Ruel. Nobody's gonna fault you for that. But if you brag about winning with Maid Ruel, you are definitely not. I don't know, man. I don't think anybody would call you cool for that one. Family. Yeah, there you go. Oh, trashy view. I think the first. I see you with that. All right, Tristan, how you doing?
Pretty good. I'm trying to fix the fix my green screen here.
Yeah,
It's been a busy day, man.
Yeah,
just crop me down.
Oh, the green
So you're
screen.
seeing my messy ass basement.
How do you like a green screen? Do you like the ability that it gives you to get up to shenanigans sometimes, or you're more just like it's a utilitarian thing?
I like it because it lets me be able to reach onto the like point at shit on the screen and have it actually point at shit.
Oh yeah, that's actually true. I never thought about it like that, but I suppose that would be very helpful.
It was really, really nice when like for example, I was able to point and laugh at this guy that I just did an RTA fight with where I drafted Maid Ruel. It was amazing.
Oh no, stop. Wait, Tristan, are you familiar with that Hearthstone clip I linked? There was like a very OG Hearthstone YouTuber. He was like, because the deck archetype is like you cast a spell and it summons like a little guy, right? But if you cast the same spell and it summons the same little guy, he goes from like a 1 attack, 1 health minion to like a 2/2, right? And then he goes into a 3/3. So eventually, if you play that archetype out, he eventually goes to like a 20/20, right? And the comp is unbeatable. And it's like, dude, it's the same thing, right? When you play Maid Ruel,
I'm gonna summon. I'm going to revive my guy, which is going to let me revive my other guys, and I go from losing to not losing. Whoa!
like, brother, what are we doing, man? Like, sure, you know, like, you can be happy you're winning these games. Don't brag about it, man. It is, like, what am I supposed to do? I'm gonna pat you on the back because you know how to walk? You know, like, this is, like, some of the easiest to operate characters in the game. Like, those turns don't take any thought or skill. Like, I think a lot of people hate Cleave because it's uninteractive and you can't, like, if you fall behind against Cleave, like, you're basically dead in 20 seconds, right?
Yeah.
This is, like, basically the same thing but worse, because if you fall behind to a Maid Ruel composition, you will never kill them, and it will take you 80 turns if you don't forfeit. And that's the worst part of it, right?
Right.
Maid players are still human. I didn't say they were subhuman. I just said they shouldn't be proud of themselves. It's like every time I get lost in the sauce in the draft, I'm not proud of myself. I'll take a Maid Ruel win. I'm not gonna brag about it. And you know what? While I'm at it, I'm gonna try to lose that game for fun to make the composition look balanced. It happens.
Hey, give me a second here. I'm going to kill the camera and see if I can get a better image up.
Yeah, no problem. We're still waiting for check-ins and sign up. We have 38 checked in right now.
Oh yeah.
All right. What do we need to explain about the format? I'm trying to think if I missed anything. Am I missing anything about the format?
Did you legit see the screenshot of the fight that I actually where Stark actually did a thing?
No, there was a fight where Stark did a thing. That's crazy.
Bro, this guy's so getting turned into content. It was great. Yeah, I picked Stark on 3 because, you know, somebody said, show me a good Stark. I'm like, okay, fine. I put my best gear on Stark, molded him, built him up, farmed Spirit Altar because I was out of freaking runes, got Stark all built up, ready to go, picked him on 3, and this guy picks Mort on 3. And because I also had Setska on the team.
Oh.
And at first I thought that was going to be a problem, but then I realized, like, oh, no, wait, this doesn't impact Stark. It's an extra attack, right?
Yep.
So we're good. And I'm thinking, wait, this is perfect. Mort's a dragon. You know, this is lore accurate Stark time. He's going to destroy the dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I should not have won this fight at all. But we're chewing through it slowly. His wrath is slowly taking me apart, and then we get to a point where it's just his Lady of the Scales, his Bellion, and his Mort are left on the screen, and my Stark is blind. And it's his turn. And I'm like, it's okay. This is lore accurate Stark. He's gonna bring it home. And we hit that S3, and holy shit, it freaking hit. And that Mort exploded into a pile of dragon garbage, and he top righted out of the fight. It was so amazing.
You know, it sounds like your RTA experience is very different from my RTA experience.
Oh yeah, well there's a link to it.
I'm very happy for you. You know, despite my best efforts, I'm having a noticeably less good time in RTA, you know? Mostly because of this unit right here. This unit that takes her titties out of her robes. Every fucking time,
Yep.
man. Like, you cannot possibly convince me that evasion aura is 30%. I will never.
I did not pick Ruel, Joe. I did not pick Ruel, and she is not on Candlestick. Calm the hell down.
Yeah, like, and also, I think somebody in chat's getting it twisted. There is no unconditional hate for Ruel or Maid. Nobody's doing that. Alright, nobody's hating on Maid Ruel, okay? You're, like, see, this is why I think people out there like playing Maid Ruel. People are like, oh, you're hating on the... No, I'm not hating on the units, I'm hating on the players. Okay, if you pick both characters, and if you do it because you're like, I really need to win, then, like, you do what you gotta do, right? But there's a real problem with people who are like, I play Maid Ruel, you see. I have sophisticated taste, right? It's like when you do that, and then you're proud of it, that's when we start having a real problem.
There we go. I dropped the green screen so you guys can see my actual basement.
We got Tristan in the dungeon twice until at some point, you know, Divine's gonna should be good soon, and then we'll be good. When is Attorney starting? So you played in one of the events before.
30 minutes ago.
We always start 30 minutes after the listed time, and for no other reason than people are gonna be fucking late, right? I wish we could start on time, but people are gonna be late, so we're giving them 30 minutes. When the bread arrives, yeah, we're waiting for our carb load. We're waiting for our carb load. The moment our carb load is ready to go, we'll run it.
Hey, you might want to knock my my volume down in Discord. People are saying I'm way louder than you.
Got it. Okay.
I can't really change it on my
You're
end.
going to 75% land. All right. Yeah, I think somebody asked earlier, what is the game show? You will find out tomorrow. The way these structures work is, if you take a look at our non-existing bracket, this is going to get refreshed later, or scramble later. But first day, this is how our format works. We're going to play all the round 1 matches. Wow, wait, maybe I cut it off right here. That's like 46, oh, 64 people? How many checked-ins do we have? 39 checked in, okay. It's not going to be as clean, but this is the cleanest the bracket is going to look. Right, as you guys can see, there are 6 rounds, right? Round 1, 2, and 3, quarter, semi, and finals.
Hey, you got a pinned link to that, maybe?
Oh yeah, true. I have it on YouTube, but on Twitch, you'll be able to access it with this like ! bracket command. Otherwise, let me pin that right now.
Too slow.
Oh, too good, dude. Too good. Wow, you're fast. Alright, so how we're doing this, guys, is when round 1 starts, I don't know, between Divine, Tristan, and you guys, pick some matches, like, I don't know, pick 2 sets that you want to see on screen. Right? We'll pull them up into the lobby, we'll play it on stream, we'll cast over the matches, and then, we're gonna pass through round 1. So once we get going with the matches on stream, you guys find your opponents on your own, set up the lobby by following the rules section, and then play your opponent. Just record your scores. If you lose, by the way, don't just be like, oh, I lost, fuck it, I'm leaving, right? Make sure you guys check in and make sure you guys register your scores. So once everything is registered and everybody gets their scores out, we should be moving to round 2, and then, you know, we'll rinse and repeat. We'll start picking out a couple of matchups we want to see in round 2. We'll watch them, cast over them, go to round 3. And then we're ending the day, by the way, guys, at, we're ending the day after round 3. So quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals are going to be tomorrow.
Sick.
Yeah, I don't even know if we'll be getting round 3. We'll see. We have 41 checked in right now. We might be getting 3 rounds if we get a full 64 roster. I might be brain damaged, but I'm clicking that link and it's not showing me the actual bracket. It's saying no published data. Yes, because I'm the tournament admin. So like I said earlier, we don't actually have the bracket yet. You only get to see it right now because I'm showing you and it's showing me if I publish the tournament right now, that's what the bracket is. It doesn't actually exist. I have to shuffle it.
Hi, honey.
Yeah, there's no bracket yet. That's just like a example of a bracket if we were to like finalize the event and just go right now, you know? But we're still waiting for people. We're missing our bread. The moment he's here, we can get things going. But usually, yeah, we give people a 30-minute leeway because, I mean, look at it, guys. We have 41 people checked in, and there's how many people in sign up? 65. I think I gotta. I'm gonna kill the AI today. So no redeems. Don't bother redeeming like the AI. I'm killing the sound effects too. The sound effects back, which is cool. But I think like just for the sake of the tournament itself, I'm just gonna kill everything. Oh, you're talking about a different bread. We're talking about our boy Divine Bread. He's making a divine.
Oh, they were talking
right
about
now,
eat the bread. Yeah, Divine went out to get milk. He promised he'd be right back.
Oh no, he did? He did, Tristan? It might just be us today, dude. I don't know.
No, man, he says he's coming back.
Oh man.
So what are some
Also,
heavy
Tristan,
hitters?
thank
We
you
got
for
in the
contribution to the
signed
tournament.
in.
Wow, prize pool sitting at $331 right now. Holy moly.
I know. Don't you hate freaking assholes who just go $1 higher than you so their name can be on top? What a jerk.
Oh no.
That's okay. I did it, so I got to be number 1. There's absolutely no chance anybody's gonna go $1 higher than me.
Hey, Tristan Wolf, thank you for the $101 contribution. If you'd like to be on the broadcast, the stream with myself or a special guest and Divine and I, make sure you hit me in the Discord DMs. Yeah, we'd love to have you know, cast a match with you, goof around a little bit. We'd be doing a little bit of trolling in this community. You guys know how it goes. But yeah, there you guys go. You can see the new prize pool. So yeah, it's gonna be good. We're just waiting for Divine. We're waiting for the few final check-ins, and we should be ready to run it.
So is there anybody that's not checked in yet that people should be worried about?
Is there anybody who's not checked in yet that people should be worried about?
Any pipe swinging RTA monsters with the luck of Kukerbat not yet signed in?
Speaking of Kukerbat is signed up but not checked in. That's actually a really good call, dude. No, you're exactly right. Kukerbat is signed up, not checked in.
I'm sending my man a DM right now.
Let's see, who did check in? I think we got Chakey, right? Oh, Chakey's not checked in. Never mind. He is signed up. I don't think I've ever seen Chakey checked in, but Chakey's always signed up. That was a pretty scary player. It's like one of the best players from Taiwan. Xeri and Higa, some of the best cleavers on the ladder. So I guess if you're playing and you're looking to walk away with some prize money and Skystones, well, you gotta make sure like your cleave defense is in order, right? Damn, we got Jinx back, we got Zol back, Joe is here as well, Rapid Toast. Yeah, we got some hitter. Oh, and I think we got Square too. I would be down to see some Square matches and the Lifton as well. Holy moly, okay. Yeah, there's some heavy hitters, so if you guys are signed up, you might get some really good practice, depending on, well, you know, what you're signing up for, right? If you're signing up to just curb stomp some people, well, you really got to be prime, but if you're signing up for some genuine experience, I think you'll get some pretty good experience this year.
So what's the rules of the tournament? Are we doing like standard RTA ladder, or are you adding anything unique?
Yes. Yes. That's the rules.
Yes,
it's
all of that.
It's literally every single modifier that you have for the mock lobbies turned on, basically.
Wow.
I don't think we've seen lunatic mode with warfare yet. And I'm
That's
hoping
gonna
we
be
get some
wild.
really ridiculous sets with these rules turned on. So we do have to do warfare rules? Yeah, if you're participating, I would say this is a good time to give the rule set a final read over. Make sure you understand everything you're signing up for, everything you gotta do. Most important thing I would say is if you lose, make sure you register the score, or like if your opponent wins, make sure you confirm their scores. Like you do have to do that before you tap out.
Kukerbat's asking where he checks in.
There should be a button here where you join, or here it's like green, right? You just like click the same button you joined to check in. It's just to make sure you're here.
So he just goes to the Matcherino site?
Yes. You need to log in first. Whatever account you signed up on, you need to be logged in.
Hi, honey.
Okay. I just send him a link, so it should be a button that says check in.
Yeah. It should be the same button that you like click sign up.
Whoever matches and loses to Kukerbat's gonna be so pissed at me.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, damn, this Tristan Wolf guy. Why did he have to DM Kukerbat to check in? I can't believe
It's
it.
not Volcanics, man. If Volcanics loses to Kukerbat, then man, he'll jump into DMs and yell at me forever.
I feel like anytime Volcanics plays off stream, he's just making a killing, and the moment he needs to be on cam, I'm not gonna be mean about it, you know, he gets performance anxiety, I feel like, every time he plays on stream. Oh man.
Volcanics
Dude! Volk! Ever since that like WCG event, man, you were like 99% win rate draft mode. Yeah, I'm feeling good about myself. I was like, okay, oh, this guy got hands. No, man, like, what the fuck happened there? I can't perform on cam, man. Dude, that's dangerous. That means if you don't do well at your job, you never have a chance to pivot into OnlyFans, ever. Like, anybody else still got the pivot in their life. You're fucked, man. If you ever don't, like, fail at your job, you do not have an OnlyFans pivot. What are you gonna do, bro? How are you gonna start a family if you ever get fired?
Now I figure if I like got some coaching, spent about a year training, got really, really good at RTA, then I would totally be Volcanics, right? I'd be really, really good as long as nobody's watching.
I mean, you probably could. I mean, Volcanics could beat a lot of good players, but I feel like every time he's on cam is... Okay, let me think. Has Volcanics ever won a match in my memory on stream? Because, like, we always do this thing, right? Like, at late day one, we're like, we haven't seen Volk play yet, and he's one of our, like, most recurring players. We've seen you win once? Thank God. Against XLR. Dude, I feel like every time it's like, we'll do like, oh, let's watch Volk play. Oh, he's dying. Oh, he's dead. And I'm like, maybe we shouldn't have picked him. That way, at least he makes it to day 2, bro. Like, The Bologna clip. I have it very vaguely in the back of my mind, yes.
So what you're saying is if I say I really want to see the match Volcanics is fighting, I'm actively working against my boy's best interests.
Yeah. Oh, man. Got cleaved by AB, destroyed by LP. How do we get destroyed by LPK? What's going on here? Also, quick reminder to everybody who's not checked in here. 41 checked in. I might make some kind of like hard cutoff at like 64, but I don't think we'll get to that point. Brug, this volcanic slander. It's not slander if it's true. You understand the nature of the word, right? Like, you understand the nature of the word. Slander means I'm making shit up. And I don't do that. Right? I might forget that. Oh, yeah, he did win one time. Oh, yeah, he did get that one Maloney clip. It's good. It's good. But we don't do slander here. No, sir. Yeah, this is the tournament playlist. I only pull it out on days of the tournament. Alright. So, let's see. Alright, Divine, 25 minutes ago, he said, I'm walking home. I sure hope he's home soon, because you know, like, usually we have to wait for, like, people to sign up and check in last minute, but, like, yo, where's Divine, man? Where's Divine at, bro? It's crazy. Let's see. Alright, Tristan, you have a Matcherino account, right? Can I put you up as admin? So that way, like, if somebody didn't confirm their scores, you can, like, help me catch that?
Yeah. No problem,
Do
man.
that real quick. Do you have your Matcherino account ID? Should it just be Tristan Wolf with, like, a 6-digit number behind it?
Second.
Yeah.
Profile 105 8822.
7 digits?
Tristan underscore Wolf. Hey, hang on.
Okay, 1 second.
Hang on. I posted it in the room.
Got it.
I assume that's what you're looking for.
Underscore Wolf. 105 88 22. Wow. Found it. Okay, you're in. Right, we have 2 admins now. We're good.
Unlimited power.
Yeah, if you see somebody you don't like, feel free to just kill them. I don't think anybody's gonna complain. If they start complaining in chat, I'll ban them. All right. Keep an eye. Oh wait, you're modded here. You can just snipe them out yourself. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Abuse of power, nepotism. We're in it. Maximum corruption.
Oh my god, I just found Cars tournament from 2022.
Oh snap.
The thumbnail's not a site.
The Luna Cup?
There you go.
What is that?
I don't know if you want to show. I think that's Lucina.
It's
I'm
Lucina?
99% sure that's Lucina.
Can I show that? Let me see.
You can. People are going to like unsub though.
Let's see. This is a car tournament from 2022. That's crazy.
See what you guys missed out by not playing the game back then?
Yeah, we missed out on some quality ass events. That looks crazy, man. That's your average Uma Musume enjoyer, by the way. If you played the horse game, it's very likely that's just who you are. What a throwback. Dude, I miss when Lucina was printing t-shirts every day in every Discord, man.
Yep.
That was a crazy time. I remember when Tenha still ran his own tourney and then got banned. To be fair, if I took my camera with me, went to Smilegate headquarters, and started yelling at random people because the game has shitty balance, I would get banned too, you know? Like, I'm just saying, if I did that, anybody did that, they would get banned. Like, are we really surprised that's what happened? Don't get me wrong, like, that guy was the GOAT, right? Like, I learned a lot from him, but, like, I'm not really surprised he got banned. Also, Cisco, think of the tier 1. I appreciate it, dude. $41. Okay. All right, Divine, throw up the cam. Holy moly. You here, buddy? I see you in the call.
Yeah, I was about to show.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we're throwing the camera out of sorts. Okay, let's do this. Oh God.
Oh, good old Discord cams.
I mean, at the end of it, what the fuck is Divine's camera, brother? What is this shit?
Can you not see me?
I don't know. Ask Chad. Chat, do you guys see Divine fine, or am I the racist one? Don't
that
answer
is one
that.
Divine
I am the
shadow.
One. He plays E7? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Who plays E7? Divine? No, Divine doesn't play E7. He's just here for a good time. Alright, alright, while we wait for Divine to set up, actually, how tapped into the meta are you, Divine? Did you guys get a chance to sit down and actually talk about the way the fucking game is played?
No, absolutely not.
I heard that if you're a really cool guy and people regularly invite you to parties, you will first pick Ruel of Light, and then you'll pick Maid Chloe, and then everyone will go, wow, this is my guy. This is the fun guy.
Hi, honey.
So
you're almost as popular.
If I'm to assume based off that, okay, here we go. Here are my assumptions. I want everyone in chat to know I don't know fucking anything. I don't know anything. I heard about a little bit about Ruel, and then I heard Maid Chloe got buffed. So here's my guess, right? Here's my guess. If those two are meta, then we're in a tanky meta, and if we're in a tanky meta, you're still picking that one, that Bossarunka. You have the new Mercedes, right? Mercedes you have to pull for, right? So she's good, and Ross you didn't have to pull for, so he fell off in a week. There's a new counter character out that has some bullshit counter mechanic, and there's like 1 or 2 injury characters because battles keep going so long, and somehow, with no warning, and to everyone's surprise, debuffs are still fucked. You still have 5 tanks on the field, and somehow you're getting debuffed 8 times anyway by some fucked up comp that somebody could choose that you still have to build 300 ER for. And those people who are building those comps are building more effectiveness than ever because Ruel is good. Oh, no, Maid Chloe's good, and she brings ER. So everyone's grinding effectiveness.
She doesn't bring ER anymore.
For no reason. She doesn't?
No.
Fuck. Well, then they're fucked again.
That she just cuts the splash damage you take in half.
Okay.
Isn't that cool? You don't take splash damage anymore, you know? The primary damage type used to kill evasion units. You can't do that no more. That shit is not real anymore.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to do something I almost never do. Let me close the door. Because today's a special day.
Oh, is it?
Yep. Just for chat, just because I love you guys, I'm gonna peel back this curtain.
Wow. There we go. All right. All right, I think we got it. All right, Divine, you wanna intro us in?
Oh, hold on, give me a second. I wrote something down.
Okay, perfect. Wow. I knew you had this in you.
I was a professional. I wrote the. Okay.
All right. Also,
Like-
guys, before you know we get everything introed in for the YouTubes. How's sound level? Everything? Tristan, sound good? Can you guys give me a sound check real quick? You give me like a 1,
How's
2,
this
3,
sound,
4,
guys?
5.
1, 2, 3. Check 1, check 2.
Divine.
I'm here and I'm saying words.
All right. Are we good? I'm gonna assume we're good. It looked good on my end. The audio level looked okay. Perfect. Sounds good. All right. Let's get it.
Okay, we ready?
I'm
Can I
ready.
do the
I'm
intro?
ready.
Okay. Welcome back, everyone. My name is Divine Shadow, brought here by two of the greatest RTA players in the entirety of E7. We've got, of course, Valky, your legend, your absolute Chad Lord, and of course, the Dungeon Master himself. That's right, the Pariah, the Messiah, the Heat Herald bringing the fire. That's Tristan Wolf right over there, also known as a bespoke Cleaver RTA legend himself. That's why he's on the podcast, no other reason. Happy to be here with you beyond Journey's End. That's right, I don't play this game anymore. That means there's only one reason I have returned back to the land that Himmel blessed, and that's for you, chat. I care enough about this community, and I don't get paid by Smallgate, so you are literally the only goddamn reason I'm still here. So, let's get this tournament over, let's have some fun, let's see some cringe, and you better strap in, because we're here for 40 turns of Maid Ruel and Chloe. So let's go, chat, let's go. We gotta wake up because we're gonna fall the fuck asleep later. So wake up now. I need you peak caffeine. I need you to be down in poppers. Okay, we are done. We are dead. Let's go.
My man coming in and you're like, yeah, real in and out venture, real quick. Chat. Come on, let's go in and out. 20 minutes, okay? We're going in and we're getting out. We're gonna have a grand old time. Just
Have a grand old time.
Grandpa, Divine, and Chat. We're gonna take over the world.
There is no illusion I am ever working for Spalgate again. So I want you to know there was nothing keeping my feedback or any of my stuff back. I'm just going full blast. One of you has to stream the game for me. I'm not even opening up Stove. I'm telling you, it's not happening.
All right, this is how this is gonna go. Once again, if you're here late, we're gonna go over this real quick. Right now, the current prize pool is $330. That's what people are playing for today, as well as 10,000 Skystones. So, tournament winner will be walking home with 3,000 Skystones and half of the prize pool. Second place, 1,500 and 25% of the prize pool. And throughout both day 1 and day 2, we're gonna be putting out bounty boards at random points during the stream. You guys can find the Discord channel. It's called Tournament Game Show. So make sure you are the first to post a screenshot of the bounty requirement, or if it asks you to post the highest or lowest of something, you gotta post that. All right. If you are playing in the tournament, here are the formats.
Hi, honey.
Lunatic mode on. Warfare rules on. Band protection on. Best of 3. There will be best of 5s, but that is only for the top 4 cut and beyond on day 2. So if you're playing day 1 and you're setting up your own matches, make sure you're following this format exactly. All the players playing today should be checked in, so we're good. And then as soon as you get in the game, or if you have any disconnecting incidents, that's what we're gonna go with. All right, boys, how are we feeling about the bracket? How many times do you think we should refresh this before we hit publish? Tristan, give me a number. You're our guest of honor today.
Hey Valky, I hate to do this to you, but when you shared your screen, you broke the cameras.
Oh man! All right, 1 second. God damn.
I'm feeling pretty good about the tournament today. I mean, a lot of people say he's the PvE guy. He doesn't know that much about RTA, but I've watched like 5 matches. I know some things. I did a thing with Stark today. I won a legitimate RTA fight with Stark today. Who wants to touch me? So I'm looking forward to this fight. I think it is crazy that we're doing lunatic mode in a best of 5 with warfare rules. It's going to make these finals absolutely wild.
Let me fix this real quick. Divine's chomping down on some cereal.
Caberon, lunatic mode is set up so that whatever units are selected in the draft are automatically pre-banned the next round. So there are 10 units that, the 8 that were played and the 2 that were post-banned that will be automatically pre-banned in the next round, in addition to the other bans that people are doing. So it does not give you a very deep pool, especially by the time you get to the best of 5. You've got those 10 units that are banned from the prior round, plus 2, 4, 6, 8, and up to 8 units pre-banned as well. So it forces people to really think outside of the box and reach for things from 2 or 3 seasons ago to make it work. It keeps the match interesting and makes sure you don't just keep seeing the same thing over and over.
All right. Look, I hate to interrupt you, Tristan, but somebody in YouTube chat said, damn, what a great guy. Doesn't even play the game. Not even willing to open it. Can't wait for him to cast it. Me too, first of all. Can't wait for him to cast it. Second of all, Hook 1M. Yeah, go ahead and DM me on Discord. You know what? Since you sound like you played the game, let's hear you cast it. Get on cast with us. Get on cast with. I am not shy about this kind of shit at all. You think you know how to cast games? You think you know the game? Get on here. All right, don't be talking a big fucking game in chat. Get on here. DM, hit up either one of the boys on Discord. We'll have you up on the broadcast. Throw up your camera. Let's hear you cast it too. I am so open to shit like this. You want to cast with us? I am not shy about that kind of stuff. Let's see how well you do. I overslept the check-in. The check-in is actually still open right now, by the way. You have like 10 seconds. You didn't oversleep the check-in. It's actually open. It's straight up. We are starting late because people are late. Damn, homie's not replying in YouTube anymore. I guess he doesn't play the game, guys. Oh man. Oh man, we be talking a big game in chat. Where are we at? Yeah, I need some with Noah face cam. Dude, that's the thing, right? Like, the only thing about these player organized tournaments is like we can't have player cams. I think we're all here for Square's player cam. That's what it is, right? I'll sit this one out then. You can join, Jello. Are you joining? I can wait for you if you could join in like a minute. Like what's going on? Can you show the rest of the bracket? The bracket's not published yet. So Tristan, you want to give me a number for how many times I should refresh this?
I've been watching it and refreshing it.
I mean, I need to like randomize. I need to shuffle the C's before I publish, like just so people know, like I'm not giving anybody an easy bracket on purpose.
Cougarbat's seated.
Cougarbat's in. We waiting for Jello? Look, I love Jello, but I'm not gonna be like Jello didn't sign up. He's driving home. I'm not gonna wait. Like if we have a reason to wait,
he said 3 minutes.
Look, if he can make it, he can make it, right? But I'm not gonna be like, okay, guys, let's wait for Jello so my buddy, who is the fastest player on Global, can win. Like I'm not gonna do that.
3 minutes and 12 seconds. He's out.
It's 12 seconds.
3 minutes and 12 seconds, right? He said he'd be here in 3 minutes. Hold him to it.
We have 2 people at least. It says I'm not qualified. Yes, because you haven't checked in.
Just click sign in,
guess you're
use the link in the
the
description, and click the check-in button, guys.
I guess you're locked out of the check-in. We have 11 people. I guess the system's like, nah, fuck that. You're late. We gave you 30 minutes. Anyway, I guess I'll just shuffle it.
Right.
You want to give it the old epic 7 shuffles?
Professor said his name was showing up wrong. Was he full of shit, or my name is showing incorrect in the bracket? Professor, I didn't even see him in the bracket.
I mean, it's whatever account you signed up with.
I mean, we can't control the name
I can't
in
control
there.
that. It's whatever account you used. If you spelled your own name wrong, it's gonna show up wrong. If it's not your name, it's somebody else that signed up. I don't know what to tell you. 5. Okay, this is shuffle number 6, and then lucky shuffle number 7. I'm gonna publish the bracket afterwards. All right. This is gonna be our bracket for this tournament. We are doing looks like 3 rounds.
Cougarbat's opponent is the same after your 5 shuffles as it was before you hit the button even once.
Rigged! I'm calling it before anybody else can say it. Rigged.
Went all the way around the horn, right back to Andrew.
All right, so we got our matchups. Let's take a look real quick. Bracket should be live now. Everybody can see it. Whew. So let's do it like this, guys. Between round 1 and round 2, are there any matchups? Let's just do round 1 for now. Is there anything we want to see? You guys want to see Cougar Bat?
Definitely want to see the Cougar Bat action. Yeah.
You want to see the Cougar Bat? All right.
We gotta see the Batman.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so if you guys want to see Cougar Bat, so Cougar Bat, Andrew, make sure you guys DM either Divine or Tristan to get the room password. You guys should be able to see the password in our group chat. Do not DM me, guys. I cannot check my Discord DMs. If you DM me, I will dono wall you for the tournament, okay? Look, if I change my channels at all, I need to, like, move here. I need to, like, it'll fuck up the camera. Holy moly, and it fucks up the camera again. Did Divine just DC?
Yeah,
I think Divine just DC.
Fight, yes, for Suchi. Just send the PayPal.
Your camera dropped. I, like, left for 1 second, your camera just died. Oh, man.
Yeah, we got the swirly dots, Divine. You
plugging it in and plugging it back in.
Yeah. I entered the tournament but couldn't check in. I mean, guys, don't be late. You had like a 45-minute grace period. What am I supposed to tell you? You were late by 45 minutes and you still wanted to complain? That's the reputation you want to live with? That's a hill we want to die on? Guys, what do you mean?
I'm just going to send the password to Cougar Bat. I assume he's somebody who went in, right?
Yeah. Send it to Cougar Bat. Send it to Andrew. What else do you guys want to see? Maybe we'll be nice to Volk. You know, we don't watch Volk for the first, I don't know, however many rounds you guys want to do. Let's do Zol and Tetsu though. And then what else do you guys want to see?
I wanted to see Volk, but I also don't want to give him performance anxiety again.
Dude, you want to start with Volk and maybe we don't watch him until day 2 and hopefully he makes it through round 1? Do you want to do that?
No, because if we start with Volk and then he loses, I will never hear the end of it.
You know what? Let's do it. Let's get
If you want to start with Volk, go for it, but don't put that evil on me.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. No, let's do it. I'm gonna put it on Jello and me, okay? Let's get Volk, let's get Right Hot, Tetsu, Zol, Kukerbat, and Andrew. So if you're one of these 6 people, DM Tristan or Divine. For the password, don't DM me. I can't switch my screens. I switched it once and look what happened to Divine's camera. It is gone.
Okay,
so yeah, everybody else, like if you're one of these guys,
it took care of Volk.
Yeah, find your opponent, make the lobby. You guys can use the Discord or you can use Twitch or YouTube chat, wherever you can find them, but in the Discord, there is a channel called Tournament General. I would use that one first. It is a part of the rules that you should be able to ping them with the name they registered under. Alright, if you're in round 2, you gotta buy, okay? You don't have to play right now. You can just have some second monitored content, or you can watch. Alright, looks like we are good. So round 2, we can chill, yes.
Hang on, I'm trying to
Let's go, Volk. Don't disappoint your fans. Oh no. That's how it starts, man. That's how it always freaking starts. Yeah. Got half of them right now. We need Andrew, we need Zol, and we need Right Hot. Make sure you guys are not DMing me. DM Tristan or Divine. And it looks like Divine's Divine's a body pillow right now, so you might just need to DM Tristan. Checked in for tournament, but didn't match in. I don't know if I can do anything about that. Did you check in? Wait, if you checked in, what's your name? Yeah, you could have been seeded into the second round, but if you did check in, and I don't mean like Alright, man, I'm checking into chat. Like, that's not what check-in means. There's a join tournament button, and there's also a check-in button that you should have clicked. My name is Inigo Montoya. No, stop.
Okay, I got Ray Todd in. I can't find Andrew.
He should be around. That guy's always around.
I know, right?
Is Divine good or is Divine Oh no, bro. We got 3-head Tristan. Look what Divine's camera dying did to you, Tristan. Your
Oh my
forehead
God.
is cut off, so now your head is just smaller. It's
I'm a
3-head
three-head.
Now what are we gonna do? Alright, this is our bracket. Yeah, so hopefully everybody else found your opponent. We got Cougarbat.
Who are we missing? We're missing Andrew and who? We got
Reed is
Volcanic,
Andrew,
Ray
and
Todd,
and we're
we
missing
got
Zol.
Zol.
Yeah.
Zol, you're right
You've seen him
there.
around.
Freaking send me a DM. I'm in Valky's server. I'm in all of the servers.
Yeah, like, guys, unfortunately, you do have to follow the instructions, you know? Like there are instructions here, and there's a right way and there's a wrong way to do things. But I do see Right Hot in, and I see Volcanics in. So that might just be our first matchup of the day.
Okay, I got Zol in.
Oh, it's a Volcanics match?
It's a Volcanics match. Yeah, we're doing Volcanics
Oh,
early.
boy. I'm ready.
Not my fault.
Okay. Volcanics, listen to me. Pay attention to no one else. Listen to me. This is maybe the one meta you can pick 4 tanks and get away with it. Okay? All right? This is the one meta you can accidentally draft too many tanks and get away with it. This is your shot. This is your tournament. I've got to see you pop off, King.
I got some real good tech for you, Volk. All you got to do is first pick Maid and Ruel.
All right. Well, all right, if you're having some issues with the tournament, go ahead and shoot me a DM. I guess we'll hash it out afterwards, but we do have to get going. Volcanics and Right are... Actually, let me double check my settings. Warfare rules on, ban protection on, pre-bans, we're doing 2 for this event. And then you're not checking anybody for first pick. That only happens if you start losing. So random first pick, okay? We're going with it. Volk, you're up first. Hopefully, you know, you get through this and you clutch it out the rest of the way, all right? We're going to send you in on the way, buddy, and let's see how things go. Yeah, you've never seen this before, haven't you, Divine? Yeah. Get the warfare roll. You got to roll. You got to go gambling first. So we're
More
rolling.
defense?
Enres
That's exactly what this meta wanted. I'm going to tell you exactly what we need to spice this match up a little bit.
We sure do. I mean, look, penetration resistance is one of those things that no matter what, it's going to slow the game down. In fact, this is one of the premier things you want to look for when you're playing that Maid Ruel strategy that everybody knows and loves. First pick Renak already comes out. What are our pre-bans again? Bossa, Runka, Bellion, Harsetti, and Red Flan. Red Flan's...
You see, people are saying, I don't know what's up with the game. Those are the same bands since the last time I looked at this game. All right? Some things change and some things stay the same. Speaking of things changing, we got 2 ML5s being drafted first. Never seen that before. Some of the newer units with the I almost said Archdemon Mercedes. That's not a new unit. That doesn't get picked.
No, this is
Lady of
this
the
is the
Scales,
balanced
right?
Mercedes, and this is the
Yes.
least balanced unit in any game ever. She holds up scales and she tilts the favor extremely in the favor of the player that picked her. So you know we we love those. We sure do.
Yeah, okay. And then we've got the new buff. So what's different about Maid Chloe now? What you said that they took the ER away, and she just says, "All right, AOE damage is reduced."
So she gives AoE splash. No, it's just splash damage, right? If you think about a 3F with Bellion, if you think about Bossa Runka with Rocket Punch Gauntlet, and you think about other sources of splash damage, it's one of the premier ways to fight against evasion, which is what makes Setsuka so frustrating to fight against in the metagame right now. Fallen Cecilia being locked in, Raido looking to play things extremely safe, but there is that Sharoon there. Free Rin, first of the tournament being locked. Oh my.
He came to have fun. He came to play his game, Val. And what can you hate about Volcanics playing his game? You know why they call him Volcanics? Because the damage, because really the aggression is just piping off, lava hot coming out of this guy. And you know what sounds like aggressive action to me? Ruel getting a lot of nice buffs, having that new gear set available to her as well, just pushing up to the top of the CR bar. And you know what they say? Nothing's aggressive as staring at you for the rest of your goddamn life. That's what she'll be doing for the next 40 turns. Happy to see her there. Wanted into the action, of course. Righto, thinking over those last two picks. By the way, just got to mention, love the Sharoon, putting out some of that toxicity, like my ex, to hopefully end this quicker than it needs to be. We'll see what the rest of the draft looks like in a second.
My man's about as aggressive as a freshly neutered chihuahua right now with all of these sustain. And you know what? Let me tell you, Maid Ruel,
I'm gonna revive a guy that's gonna let me revive my
other guys, and Lionheart Sermia getting locked in, as well as Shell Tier. Not quite sure that's exactly what you're looking for in this scenario when you need to be stopping a free run, and you know, hard to avoid when you pre-ban Bellion. Free run is going to be quite OP, and New Moon Luna getting locked in. We're looking to steal away some of these passives, and I think that is a great force ban in this case, meaning if Raito doesn't ban it, he's going to be in for a whole world of trouble.
Yeah, you really like to see the spot, especially with somebody like Renak out there on the board, benefiting from some debuffs. You do get the New Moon Luna. Sorry, I was just looking at it for 2 seconds and my brain just shut off. You get the New Moon Luna, who puts out the exact kinds of debuffs she doesn't want to be dealing with, as well as the rest of the team. As we get into the match, just a reminder, we've got that 30% defense buff because that's what we needed. And the 10 souls up on Volcanic side. I'm sure that has something to do with Mercedes or whatever. Who knows? Who cares? This game's fun.
It's Freerin. Freerin has 5-star book as her artifact for scales.
Oh, that's right. Why wouldn't we put 5-star book in the game? Okay. What buff did that do? What did that? Who cares? What happened?
So yeah, it gives a unique effect. Basically, she turns any character into a tank, right? So the front unit becomes the tank. All your other characters get 70% damage reduction. It's 70%, yes. Or, sorry, damage transfer. And look at Freerin, the damage is completely coming in and blasting. Sharu now looking to flip the board. You need to be able to control the situation from this. Does land every single debuff. That is 9 out of 9, ladies and gentlemen. That is not something you see every day. However, is it going to be enough versus Maid Ruel and Lady of the Scales and Freerin? This is probably the most jam-packed thing you could have picked. Wow, immediately.
Almost clearing her, just a little bit of more toxicity. She would have been able to deal with that. But of course, we've got 2 Soul Weavers coming back to back over here. Little bit of some, that gives damage limit now? What? Damage limit with the barrier, with all those healings, wiping away those debuffs, putting that main tank back up to the front. And I'm sorry to say that there's some more damage on the way with some massive AoE fear.
AoE fear. It's a 1-turn fear. It's not like Mort where if you can't break out of it, you're cooked for the whole 2 turns. It's 1 turn, so 40% chance it just doesn't work. But don't we love that? Divine, you know, you made some fun predictions in your time in the community, but now we got AoE Fear, we have AoE Block, and we have 70% damage transfer. Lionheart now going to be waking up. Defense buff and immunity coming in. This is going to be a lot of damage if it lands. Fallen Cecilia, they're doing her best to mitigate the damage, and now finally getting able to fight back. Lionheart, let's see the damage. Drops the scales to immortality range. However, I don't think that put too much pain down on the Maid or the Ruel.
Yes, you can see it right now. A big chunk of the damage that's being focused on Raito's side is, of course, that Venom, which has done maybe 10% of the overall team's damage. But there's some more healing on the way because he needed it, obviously. And finally, the Lady of the Scales is back up in the turn order. Simple S1 that heals as well for some... Once again, not my game. Don't have to worry about it. As Shroon comes back up onto the board, maybe pressuring a little bit with more of that toxicity. Getting another Venom on. That effectiveness is clear, letting on those Soul Weavers.
I do see the you know, the vision of like, yeah, let me just turn delay this Ruel, turn delay the Ruel. She cannot get the revive off, but from this position though, you're still lacking the win condition. Like, how do you kill the free Ren? It is a third pick ban protect free Ren. And now I think you're kind of stuck in a bit of trouble there. Fallen Cecilia finally, don't know if you saw this buff. If it lands, strips all the buff, which is pretty cool. But I did see a prophetic candlestick proccing there, so. Oh, look at that. Ruel got everything back already. Isn't that cool?
Well, I mean, there's nothing more engaging, fun, and Volcanics, I hate you, than getting the unit who's able to consistently put these kinds of buffs and revives up on the team. You know, that's why, once again, as I said before, Volcanics goes to all the coolest parties. Now, it's far from over. I disagree. But that's another activation for Lionheart Surmia, and she's going to be putting down another heaping helping of damage. This is going to... Let's see if this lands clear. Ooh, it's a nice strike coming through, pushing up the enemy. She gets another attack here, looking to put down another person. Ooh, the maid takes another clear hit. Water's Origin up for the debate. Does she get a stun? Yes, she does, with a follow-up attack that activates the Lionheart Surmia again, and you're really going to need it because there's another revive.
There sure is. Lots of revive coming in. Only 2 characters left on the side of Raito. He needs to go now. Does land the kill there. And finally, May Chloe's looking like she's going to be going down. And Lionheart Surmia gets to rip another S3 as a reward for getting dual attacked. Drops the maid, but the Ruel is still fine. And do we get to see the peak gameplay? That is the real question here. I mean...
I can't wait to see Divine's reaction to this Ruel's improvements.
Oh yeah, you thought damage limit was what made her good. That's not even close to being the thing that's OP.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll see.
Okay, Volcanics, could you show Divine what we're talking about?
Yeah, go ahead. Do the thing, Volcanics. Do the thing that everybody in chat is going to flame you for right now. Please don't do that, guys. All right, people can play the game however they want. Okay. Oh, he's taking the whole time. You motherfucker. You motherfucker!
Yeah?
He's really embracing the villain, isn't he?
About this? Is this the EE? Who the fuck does I miss? Which one of you? Which one of you put this in the game? We did this. We're gonna host a tournament with 30% defense buff at the start. Defense buff Ruel, who gets invincibility because the defense buff with another candlestick proc. Why not? Of course, why not? Of course. Of course, another candlestick proc.
Wait a minute. Lionheart Surmia does take out. Oh, she gets one more revive. That's right. It's part of her unique passive now.
That really says 369. Help.
We're getting host this whole tournament of this. That guy was right. I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to cast this. I played the game. I want to open it up. He's absolutely right. He was right, ladies and gentlemen. Get me out of here. Was that another proc?
It is another. They changed it to one per turn only, by the way.
May the light guide us.
Oh goodness, and the Ruel finally she gets the S3 again because Candlestick, why not? We love stall compositions. You know,
what happened to Frenzy? What was the point of Frenzy? What was the why? What was the point of Frenzy? If this is gonna be in the game, why is it here? Why is it a mechanic?
Oh, you know, for as much as she tries, Sheltier is gonna get blasted out of here by Free Ren. Volcanics takes the unsurprising win in the first match over Raito. My man had a cook. He had the cook with the Sheltier. He had a game plan coming into this. Wait a minute. Why was that not lunatic mode? Fuck. I forgot to do a lunatic mode lobby, guys. I might have fucked it.
Just tell him to manually.
Yeah, can we manually walk back the draft? And then
well, no. I mean, we
and
just,
then just Raito, can you
pick
just FF the first game? I can get you a screenshot of the draft if you guys like.
Or just they know not to pick those units. They
I
mentally
could
choose.
get him a
You want it up-
screenshot.
you
I
want-
could get him a screenshot
Yeah,
of the draft.
You
It's
want
fine.
it up on screen just to make it easier for people, because
Yeah. I got it. Yeah, that was my fuck up. Who was first pick? Actually, I don't think it matters who was first pick, but here, I'll have it up on screen. You guys can just watch me for the this is the draft. Just make sure you guys replicate this while you guys go through the motions. Yeah, I screenshotted it for you guys, so it's just pre-ban, boss, flan, Bellion, Harsetti, and then left side is like these 5, right side is these 5. I guess like this is like a really good time to kind of like talk about and consolidate. Yeah, Divine, don't you like this meta where everything is impactful, but then Ruel revives a guy and then Maid gets to revive a guy and that lets him revive more guys, and then you have to hit the Ruel because the Maid is invincible, and then you proc their candlestick and then the Ruel gets to revive even more. Isn't that wonderful? Like, it's not why we play Epic 7.
This meta sounds like it was balanced by Jinwoo.
He's like, I kill people too fast. I need these revivers to be putting in more work.
When I revive, you revive my revive to come back and revive, because when you kill me, I revive, and when I die, I revive, and when you hit me, my revive comes back quicker. So I can revive.
Yeah, so somebody's asking, what's Divine socials? Divine, do you have socials?
Yeah,
Itch
I have
or something, right?
Did you see
Yeah.
how I made everyone
My game is I could say this. My game is coming out April 15th.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell
So I
yeah.
can get it.
And I could say that because we finished the 100-page script today. Actually, I woke
congrats.
up, finished it. Yeah, it was game development sure sucks. There you go.
Oh man. Well, so now that we're actually in the lunatic format and I can't fuck it up again. All right. So in addition to all the pre-ban characters, everything that was played the first match now is also banned. Okay. So I think this is the only reason why I didn't call for a Maid Rel global ban. Which is, yeah. Let me copy paste your thing in there too. Yeah. If you want Divine social, I don't think Divine has any personal socials, but there you go. That's the game he worked on. It's coming out April next year. Just go wishlist that. Make sure you guys wishlist in chat. Yeah, no more Maid Rel. Maid Rel is completely locked away. Raito does select that first pick, and Volcanics is ready. So there we go. We'll kick it right into round 2.
I was at like a event earlier today for other game devs, and some girl was like, "Can I add you on LinkedIn?" And then I realized I don't know how to add someone on LinkedIn, so I just showed her my profile and gave her phone back to me. And I felt like a dick making her add me, but I'm like, I don't understand how social media works.
I mean,
like every part of it.
Yeah, sometimes like it be like that, right? Like we're getting old. Like social media and apps just aren't designed for like dudes our age anymore, you know?
I just like going places. I just
Yeah,
somebody, because a part of it to me is always like when people are like, "Hey, can I get you on social media?" I'm like, nothing tells me more we're never gonna talk again than like, not saying that whoever said, you know, where's Divine socials, like, is a different thing, right? When you meet somebody in person, they're like, "Oh man, what are your socials?" I'm like, we're never talking again. Where do you hang out? That's better information if we want to hang out again. What do? Do you like to go to parks? Do you like to play E7 and look at 10 banned units and then try to figure out what the hell you're supposed to do from that? I don't know. But you've only got 3 seconds to figure it out there. 2-1 as we get whoever that ARAM, I think that is.
Yeah, that's a ROM. You can call it ARAM. Some people call it ARAM.
Based on the pre-bans, I'm thinking Rato's getting ready, sizing up to do one of my favorite styles of fighting here.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. So, yeah, I think
Yeah.
Raito. Okay, well, you know, so are you familiar with what this character does, Divine?
No, not at all.
She gives one character 100% combat readiness and fully resets their cooldowns.
Yeah, imagine it's Asaria's S2 and A-Lot's S2 rolled into the same skill.
It just doesn't have attack buff. That's it.
Okay.
Now, Volcanics
All
does.
right.
He's going with the Worlds pipeline, though. If you were here for Worlds Championships, first pick Payra is a very common strategy, especially with Make Chloe ban away right now. Imperium ban away. I think Volcanics is going for. I think both players might be looking to.
I think
set up for a
Volcanic smells what
race here.
Raito's doing.
He smelled the trap, and that rat is running.
Yep.
That rat is running. I mean, you've got most of the units for what I'm assuming this comp of death is. The only thing I can imagine that could make it worse is something like a Spirit Eye Celine, because just suffer. But yeah, we'll get to see some new comps here. 30 seconds on Raito's side as he takes a second to think about what can be added to the draft. And of course, that all-important band protection slot
Yeah.
starts off with the Acades, okay?
That's
He's
gotta
taking the
be
obligatory,
a
the
cool-
obligatory 10 seconds to say, damn it, I really, really wanted that Ahmed. What am I going to do now?
Yeah, I think he was probably thinking about playing either some kind of Ahmed Lidica or Ahmed Aram type composition. Tori getting locked in, so playing for... Looks like he's going for a little bit of a safer play, but I think Tori still has a really hard time in a Fallen Cecilia. Spirit Eye Celine, there you go. Wow. Volcanic's really fulfilling every single one of Divine's fantasies right now. Not only is he getting the Spirit Eye Celine, but another character that doesn't do any damage. All they do is stall out the game. Oh man,
Okay,
that's crazy.
We've got the new Simp Tenebria. I've heard a little bit about this. People have been losing their goddamn minds. I think I
She's
saw
fair and balanced.
I think I saw that one unit. There was like one unit they were talking about. I think I like the look of. Is it just fucking Nurse Eula?
Oh yeah, that was teased yesterday.
Sexy Nurse Yulha.
Victory is within our grasp.
Celine coming out last. The Mean Bean Machine Green Celine.
Oh wow, never thought I'd hear one of those again. I think it's an okay answer to like Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, but versus a third pick Spirit Eye Celine, I can't feel good about that pick, you know? But that is a Christie. Christie got buffed recently, so Raito actually playing an effect resistance composition. A last pick, Genesis Ras getting locked in. How familiar are you with this one, Divine?
I've heard a bit about the Genesis Ross. Really interesting to see Raito lock in a composition lacking any ML5s at all, straying away from the path of obscenity, while Volcanics is pretty much fully embraced it.
And oh yeah, that's the Aram passive. I don't know if you saw that. Turn 1, if you go first, you get a 3-turn effectiveness buff. If you go second, you get a 3-turn immunity buff. And oh my god, immediately reacts to the Spirit Eye Celine, but doesn't cut the turn. Green Celine was a little bit slow there, and I think that might end up hurting Raito a little bit. Actually, I didn't quite catch the combat radius. Maybe it was enough. And no, Green Celine does cut. I think that can just knock out the Spirit Eye Celine in a single hit. Doesn't even drop the S3, S1, immediately running it. And Infinite Horizon Case does get the turn. Wow, what tuning. This is exactly how somebody from a turn 2 position can flip the board to their advantage. Tori now getting the S3 ultimate off. We're attack buffing, speed buffing the entire team. And can we stop the Ross or the Tenebria in time? We're going for it. Tenebria's immediately getting hit.
The damage is clear. Wipes her off the board in a single shot altogether. Now it's a 4v2 situation. Plenty of buffs, barriers all around. A little bit of a miss, but it won't do too much. Of course, that overclock keeping the team dodgy ready. Genesis Ross gonna have to bring it back all on his own, essentially.
Now then, shall I give it a go? Dare block my way? Better bite down.
Bite comes through with a little bit of AoE damage, clips 3 of the 4, and the cooking lasted while the cooking was there. But just those 2 units alone, wiping the board and cleaning up the match. And there you go, it all heads over to Volcanics' side. Remember, everybody, you can boo publicly in chat.
You
can call this guy a loser right now. Everyone has that ability available to them. That's right.
I think that's one of the things you're going to see from like if you go for the good units, the high value units, which I think was more Volcanic strategy, whereas Raito was more going for like, I'm gonna counter pick you, right? The Green Celine managed to achieve that a little bit. It's just one of those things where if the better units at the end of the day is just going to be doing more things, they come back when you kill them. Ooh. Yep, setting up into the next match right now. Before we proceed, while you guys ready up, I'm being told that
hold up. You see that? You see the handshake agreement? Let's not use Ruel or Maid. The little gentleman's agreement going on there, Val. You see that? It's in the game chat. It's in the game chat.
Wait 1 second.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say it. So apparently, you could not record your scores up until now because I published the bracket, but I didn't start the tournament. So the tournament has officially been started now. That was my bad, guys. That was my bad. So you should be able to record your scores now. So make sure if you guys played your round 1 matches, record your scores. Everything should be good. Is Tristan good? What happened to Tristan? Come back, Tristan.
Sorry,
Tristan's
sorry.
gone. I get to eat again. I get to quickly eat.
Crashed on Discord. It happens. I just need to make sure everything's good.
Let's see, where is red? Okay, you got red locked in. Okay.
All right, there we go. Yeah, so now if you guys played your round 1 matches, you should be able to submit your scores. We have Tetsu and Zol, and these are some of like the strongest low-cost players. Tetsu being in Legend, Zol being in Emperor currently, and both of these guys we've seen during E7WC, so really wanted to see their read on the current meta and what they do.
Man mode is here. That guy cooks.
He sure does. He actually really does. So I'm excited to see some of these matches. It's the Baldy. Yeah, I want to see what the Baldy does. So without further ado, let's send them into round 2. Or sorry, round 1. Match
Round
2.
1. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, first pick is randomized here, as well as it's just done this 4 times. Is this really random?
Yeah, once again, we have defense war. Don't we love defense warfare rule? I wonder if somebody's gonna pick Maid and or Ruel.
No, they said they ban it. They said the gentleman's agreement, no Maid or Ruel. Okay. He has picked Renak first. He is free rent. That's not Maid or Ruel. Are they gonna say holy? We have respectable gaming, boys. We have passed the peak. We have passed all the broken stuff. We've passed all the wallet warriors. We have finally looked our opponent in the eye and reached mutual handshakage. That's right. This is the place where the competition really gets fierce.
You get a real gentleman's agreement here. Renak, wow, no Maid, no Ruel inside. I would never. That is way too honorable for me. Oh my goodness. Spirit Eye Celine being picked up as well as Bystander Hua Young. But I do think Tetsu gets a really deadly combo here. Harsetti always gets that first turn unless, you know, Zeal is picked into her. And Red Flan. So you're always going to get that combo of Harsetti defense break into Red Flan into a lot of damage. And I think that's going to be something that Zol needs to be able to answer.
Finally, you get the Ross coming out here on the right side. I'm still unfamiliar with what he does, but I do know that unit. I do know that she does some incredibly stupid things with counters, so that's going to be an incredibly fun and engaging part of this match to see. So we round out the last of the draft, hovering the Ruel, threatening to break the peace agreement.
Yeah,
threatening to break the peace agreement.
Oh, the Ruel gets locked in. Are we breaking the gentleman's agreement?
Betrayal.
Oh, wow, the Ruel gets left in. Freering gets banned out, but Ross currently is being picked into the defense warfare rule. Ross is a character that relies a lot on his full defense penetration damage, so he will be losing a good chunk of his damage here. And I would even say every character that Zol is sporting is hurt in some ways by the rule.
Wouldn't mind a hand.
Oh man, already one-shotted! Oh, that is the power of Harsetti Red Flan. Can't give them that turn 1 shot. Does the kick reply and hits the Ruel, but doesn't manage to kill her in 1 hit.
Fault here might be able to kill her, but it wouldn't even be able to since she gets revive anyway. Speaking of which, she does have the turn up here as well, being pushed up and able to do some massive healing. Almost as massive as the amount of damage that went into her. Let's see how this one plays out. Barrier and damage limit goes on top of the princess as the turn turns to afternoon soak Flan.
And I think this is where the game's going to really start hurting Zol. Flan now will drop the S3. We're going to be CR pushing our team out of the turn order. This is one of the few ways you can very cleanly avoid the Harsetti, and now hits into the bystander. Hua-Young in a lot of trouble here. Bellion now goes for the S1. Dual attack comes in again. Bystander is out of here. Splash damage not closing it out. 2 characters left for Zol. You have the Reenact, you have the Genesis Ross, 2 extremely strong damage dealers. Can they close out the game, though? That is a very tough question Zol needs to answer on this turn.
Goes for the Pilfer, and now he's going to be able to engage back in. Stealth is up. S3 is still on the board. Let's see this come on through.
Oh,
and he gets countered, and he's dead, and he's gone, but the damage still stands clear. Now, is this enough for Ross with his big sword to come on through? Finish off with the extra turn here.
Unfortunately, doesn't get the soul, so he's missing the seal. Looking to one-shot the Harsetti here. She is collapsed, so her HP pool folded in half. Eats another counterattack from the afternoon, so Flan Zol is looking like he's in a lot of trouble. GG is called.
Have some exercise. Otherwise, I'd get rusty.
Yeah, Zol there was not able to find the answer. I think Genesis Ross was just kind of trapped in the zone against defense warfare for enemies, especially that Ruel, not able to find the answer. But Zol is going to opt for first pick next round. And look at that. Next round, we have Banned Heroes. I mean, this is it's already like, what, 14? They're adding 2 more to the list. I wonder if Tetsu's just going to ban Maid this time, since Zol does have that first pick.
Zol's going to take a little bit of a second to get there. Connection running out near 1 out of 3 bars there. Seems to be a little bit in hell. You have to remember, Tetsu has even came to Valky's tournament with Valky in his clan name, of course. Ready to rep every single part of the brand.
Wow, what an honor. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. Got me good.
Is it going to be defense again? Why not? Why just...
I'm going to take advantage of the fact that not only is my partner here, but also we have a guest of honor, so I'm going to take the time to go use the restroom. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time. Thanks for holding down the fort, guys. I'll be back.
Is he gone?
Is he? I think he's gone.
Hey, Tristan.
Yeah.
What the hell is Genesis? What the hell is Collapse?
Collapse. I think they might have cooked a little too hard on Genesis Ross. Like everybody said, he's going to be a free hero, so surely he's not going to be very good, right? And I think Smago went, you know what? Screw these guys. We'll show them what's really good. And they gave everybody for free the most insane unit. Collapse is just what it sounds like. Take your health and collapse it on itself. Cut it in half. It's a debuff that while that debuff is active, your max health is 50%. Now, once you cleanse it, you get it right back. It's not like injury; it's not gone for good. But yeah. That 30k HP boss Arunka, yeah, she's got 15k now. Have fun with that.
Back to the match at hand, we of course have got the illustrious witch Tenebria. Isn't she always a witch? Going off against, we've said it before, that Mage Luna, once again paired with that first turn Peyra. Excellent choices, and a little bit of the lessons learned from the World Cup coming out there as Zol picks out what could possibly be his third banned unit here. Now, I'm just so excited and ready to discover some more tainted and just bullshit that snuck into the game as of late. But it's just the classic flavors of Dragon's Bride Senya and the only workable form of Ilnav. But the Chris Christie, governor of New Jersey, coming back in with a unit
we on the board. Fern is crazy. Yeah,
Fern is crazy?
Yeah, Fern is crazy because you're crazy if you think you can win a game with her.
I'm about to say, I want to let you and everyone know this, right? I've been working on my game nonstop. I've been trying to sleep a healthy sleep schedule nonstop. I have been playing other games. I've been enjoying Mario Galaxy Remake. I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima. I've been doing anything but listen about Epic 7. I still heard she was trash. I still somehow heard off of a mountain somewhere just Light E7 going, buff! I was fucking away 2 country miles. They had to record me in a different district. They had to remake Pangea. They would have to remake Pangea and bring the continents together for me to hear that shit, and I still heard it.
Now, to be fair, in spite of what you might have heard, Divine, it's not that Fern is bad. It's just that she's not good, right? She's Elfelt. She's Benny Maru. She is, if you pour every ounce of love and gear you have into her, you can maybe make her work here and there. But standing next to this Goliath that is Freerin,
yeah, in a game where, like, you know, the 10 best units are people call Giga Broken, a character that is just good, you know? I think you're crazy for picking her, and we're definitely going to see it here. First turn, we do have MLP right there, first turn coming in. You need to go over the Switch of the Mirror Tenebria because Divine's favorite, if AoE block comes in, nobody's playing the game, so needs to be able to start running this composition as fast as possible. No immunity on the 10-8. Defense break does land. Ooh, that looks a little bit dangerous. I think Tetsu might actually be in a good spot here. Do you go for the S3 or are you looking to just one-shot her with the S-Spear?
Okay, so I'm going to reveal a little secret here. I did learn what some of the units did in this game. I did open a couple pages and look at a couple. I literally did not look at Fern. Okay, I did not think this was actually happening. Nothing on that one. But we're here anyway, as well as with Rich of the Mirror Tenebria, or just Witch Tenebria, why would you say all that? Putting to sleep some of those key... Oh, she's just gone. Okay.
She is, yeah, and look at that. The Christie giving enough effect resistance to completely shrug off Witch of the Mirror, and... You know, we say she's not like a crazy character, but look at those S1 shots. She's moving at top tier speed, zipping around, probably, you know, upwards of 300 or 400 speed. That is her one thing. If she works, she looks really good doing it. And all the characters are sealed right now. I think actually Tetsu found himself in a really good spot.
Yep.
Numa Luna always doing those classic fair things. That defense break is, of course, going to lower the damage on the Euphine as well, and is also neutralized both of these bombs for a couple of turns. Ticking time bombs in the back there, of course, with those units on Zol's side. Those two in the back, obviously, are easy to complicate win conditions, either reaching up to the fulcrum of their bars, but only sitting at 20%. I can't see Kayron getting much, so he decides to burn the S3 right here and now.
It's going to be a lot of fixed damage coming in. Is it going to be enough? A counter comes in from the Fern, keeps her healthy, and yes, the team will be staying alive. Another defense break onto the Dragon Bright Senya as well, and finally we're going to get the Soul Burn. S1 damage comes through. Woo!
When the units line up and the draft is right, Fern can bring some heat.
Okay.
I think this is where she's going to shine, guys. I think it's when there are 11 other units banned, you're going to find some uses for Fern.
Oh yeah,
also, I have to agree.
I mean, look,
all
when
you
the
need
top
is
10
half the meta to be
OP
banned.
characters are considered super broken, when they are removed, I'm not surprised at all that she can actually be the star of the show. That was a well-played draft going over to Tetsu. Although game one, they had a gentleman's agreement to not play Maid well. You know how people feel about that. Twitch chat is a place where you could say some pretty mean words.
Well, I've been managing the tree, Valky, and round one is completely finished, and all the matches are done except for Andrew, who finally woke up and joined the room.
All right, perfect. Well, let's get him in. Let's get Kukerbat in. I think with that, we should be able to wrap up round one real quick.
Do you think walking around with a giant frame that says E7 World Cup 2025 is kind of like walking to a room with your dick out? Like,
I mean, you're a Blue Lock watcher. Like, come on, like walking into a room with your dick out is common behavior in that show.
Fair enough, fair enough. If there's anyone who can meet this man, mano a mano, it should be Man Mode himself. I've seen this guy cook excellent drafts, but he's going up against the French chef himself. You know him from E7 World Cup. I know him as a brother, but you'll know his skill and absurdly his ability to win here in a couple seconds. Ranking up in the Legends, number 49 right now, is going to go up against some techniques. Oh, I haven't seen this one since the Heian era. The offensive warfare rule is in effect here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some nasty damage out as these two go mano a mano right before our eyes, Valk.
Offense Warfare rules increases defense penetration of warrior characters by 20%, and I feel like the fucking Pokedex in any Pokemon anime. Yes, Mudkip does say the word Mudkip a lot, and Pikachu will chalk you if you touch it in any way whatsoever, and I'm wondering who's going to be looking to go over their opponent and cleave right now. Every time this thing comes out, you're looking to play characters like that Strays, like the Judge Kisei, and maybe even a cheeky Lionheart Sermia here or there. All of those characters just feel immensely powerful in this format.
So you're telling me that the offense rule set buffs warriors, which is already the most used unit class in the game.
I would say warriors fell off a little bit this year compared to last year. Yeah. Would you say so, Tristan?
Yeah. I mean, Knights did make a pretty big comeback.
Okay, fair enough.
Although,
I might be an old man.
We really are setting up for a specific warrior to be making an appearance here.
I might be Captain Obvious here, but definitely I would say right now we're in a Knights, Soul Weavers, and Thieves meta right now. Like, the Warriors are actually not that spicy, not that hot right now.
You do not understand.
Oh, I mean, Lady of the Scales picked up. I almost didn't notice she made it through the draft again. I'm actually super surprised. This is one, right now she is the highest ban and pick unit on the entire ladder right now, on top of being, 60% win rate or something like that. So I'm really surprised anytime she makes it through a draft.
It just means man mode is the man with a plan.
Show him.
Show me the money.
Ahmed is locked in here. You knock out the Zeo and
there's one.
QC. Okay, yeah. That's
he's
definitely
got what it takes
pick
for this.
Yeah, I'll say it. The pick is interesting. I don't know if I think it'll be the winning pick, but it is interesting. You gotta give him that.
She was the unit that I expected the most out of at the balance patch, and I'm surprised at how little she's used.
I think right now, if you've been watching the last couple of matches, there's just so many good light units in the game right now. You have a character whose main job it is to punish the darkies of the game. That's gonna always be a little bit tough. Holy moly!
Let's go, Sage Ball.
Say the line, Divine. Say the line.
It's my favorite unit. It's my guy. It's my man. He's out here.
Yes. So many light units. I think this is actually something that's going to be quite awkward for man mode. You want to ban the Fallen Cecilia. You want to ban the Knights when you're cleaving into somebody, but now, you're trapped in such an uncomfortable scenario. Kukerbat has the hyper carry Spirit Eye Celine on third pick, and now all he needs to do is draft a bunch of defensive and survival utility around the Spirit Eye Celine, and the Spirit Eye Celine will be able to just bring back your units no matter what. Arjun Waves Hua Young gets locked in as the combo piece for man mode, but I don't suppose she's going to be able to make it through the draft at all.
Yeah, I'd have to concur there. I'd also agree we're probably not seeing my man Sage Ball. Kukerbat coming out pretty quick with that ban as we thought. Mammo taking a little bit more time to salivate on that plan. He might have a little bit of a switch here. Goes for the Lady of the Scales. That makes sense.
The Sage was a really good shutdown for Ahmed. Really good shutdown.
Have faith in me.
Setting up the Ahmed cleave, he basically said, I have to ban your first pick.
Yes, Scales is just way too much. Scales is one of those characters where if you want to play Ahmed, you basically either have to take her or you need some kind of countermeasure. And usually, I would say Ahmed players are going with Photogenic Spirit Eye Celine. Kugerbat stole the Celine away, and I think he's in a really comfortable spot. Mammo gets the first turn. You still get the Renak, and I don't know if this is going to be enough, though. You can soul burn this. You do have a soul burn to you. Going for the soul burn.
Done and executed.
Yep. Cannot resist the pushback now, and the thing is, do you just rip it on your Fallen Cecilia? I think he wants to break the skill nullifier, preferably, but it does look like he has a good tuning coming into this. S3 damage is going to come through. Rips into the Spirit Eye, drops the skill nullifier. Ooh, this is looking like such a tight tuning. Oh, this is made or broken by how good the tuning is. does. Oh, Sage Ball steals the turn there.
He's got the miss on him though. Still hits 2 of the sleeps. He does not care.
I mean,
think he hit every unit he could have hit there.
You really just want the LQC turn. We get the Soul Burn coming in. We're dropping this on Fallen Cecilia. It should be able to kill, knocks her out. Splash kills the Spirit Eye. Mammo does it.
I mean, he's a cooker. He's a chef, and he knows exactly what he has to do. This is what I've talked about with Man Mode before. Very clear, organized, drafted, methodical, well-thought-out blows that wipe the whole team off of the gosh darn map. He got him in one hit to Kukerbat, of all people. Absolute cinema, and absolutely ready to tear through for a second turn here. Don't forget, though, we're in the format, and he can't guarantee he'll get that offense buff again, so we'll have to see what the reprieve, what the repeat, what indeed is the response coming out of Kukerbat here.
Now, I'm sure you are an enjoyer of the cleave arts yourself, Tristan, but how did you feel about the tuning? And, oh man, talk about the tuning, Tristan. Like, you're a cleaver.
A lot of things went really right with that fight, but yeah. The pushback, not getting cut,
Yeah, cleave is one of those compositions where half the battle is won before you even load in. You have to be able to outplay your opponent in there. Basically, what happened is Red Politis cut all of Sage Ball CR in half. It allowed Ahmed to push up the rest of the team, get the turn order he wanted. Soul burned the Red Poly's book to push back the Sage Ball, and the Sage Ball was not able to interrupt enough turns, leading to LQC basically one-shotting the entire game. That was super well played. Everything had to go right there, and it did. Kukerbat now will be opting in for the first pick, so let's go into game 2.
He will win. He will win, and if he wins this one, he's won it all. We've got the weakening, increases burn and bleed damage. So
surely everybody's gonna pick Carrot and Robin, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I would say when you get this is how you know you're gonna have a normal game. Unless you're running into some real freaking chef. When you see weakening, you're like, okay, this is my normal game. This is when I can play like the game I always know and loved. I don't have to do anything crazy, and, you know, Maid Ruel is not gonna really mess up my day, but I don't know, man. We are looking at 2 chefs, so maybe a Rom Litica is on the books.
Could be.
Yeah,
Rom
Litica, I would say right now is the premier like control and debuff composition. Witch of the Mirror, Tenebria getting banned out, and I see Mammo's already cooking. Banned out Lionheart, Hermia, and Mort. How do we go through the entire first match and Bossarunka is still up?
Bro,
what the hell?
Bro, I looked at Bossarunka, I was just like, I thought that was Witch of the Mirror Tenebria. I'm like, what? That's a different... Sorry. Brain don't work. But
Bro, you have any idea how many times I fucked those up in Worlds where Witch of the Tenebria just look like Boss? And I'm like...
Oh, so it's not just me.
Yeah, no, I fucked it up when I was casting Worlds with Car and G-Clef, bro. I fucked that up on Worlds, man.
I was like, it's the same shade of lazy strawberry bubblegum hair where I'm like, what is... Okay. But no, we've got, of course, Ring Those Bells, our favorite wedding gal. I had her name, and then we talked all this shit.
Litica. I miss playing Litica,
oh
man.
my god, dude, Kukerbat is looking like Valky, bro.
Oh no.
like most of the time, I just want to talk to Twitch chat and YouTube chat, so this is what I pick on stream now. Like, I'm so lazy, man. But
he's doing it. He's doing it.
He's doing it. You can't say he's not trying. Oh man.
He's leaning into the rules.
And I think Abyssal Eupheme being picked up by Kukerbat on 3 is so insidious as well. You're looking to hold back. I think last time Brett Pauly won the draft for Man Mode, you're holding back all the combat readiness push, but this time, Eupheme is just going to just bog down your entire turn chain. And if you can't chain your turns together as a cleave player, you're going to run into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, we have the Robin getting picked up. I remember people saying this unit looks really cool and then never playing her again. Perhaps the rules here with the weakening plays into her idea a little bit. Well, we do see, oh my god, a star-studded unit I haven't seen in so long. Elena? Is that who it is?
Yeah, Elena's not a bad pick versus Red Litica because Red Litica really wants to use her AoE skills to kind of start the fight. Decent pick. you're just looking, and on Briar Witch as well, you're just looking to stop that AoE first turn action without Red Poly being able to react or stop the Lidica, or the Elena rather. It's going to be very, very tough. And of course, debuff compositions, you're always anchoring against them with a bystander Hua Young. If all else goes wrong, she could still solo the game. Top model Lulika being picked up, almost telegraphing either a maid or a boss Arunka ban. I think this is one of those games where the couple of super OP units squeeze through. No, bans the Elena and Lidica getting removed for man mode. Okay, very interesting draft coming in. I want to see what he's cooking.
Yeah, absolutely. None of the ML5s taking the hit this time. I do think the Elena is smart. I think she brings a lot to the table, especially considering man mode's draft. I'd expected to see the ban on man mode side to be on the hot topic Hua Young, but it looks like she gets to stay shopping and move along as her and her boss get to bring down some debilitating debuffs. No, debilitating damage, I mean to say, on the enemy team.
Ooh, a little bit
Guys,
scary
that
right off rip.
yeah, right.
Now that is a fast-made Chloe Kukerbat is sporting. Briar Witch is going to burn the only book the team has. Lands 3 defense break. That is very positive. And now this is definitely something you want to see. Avoids the defense break on most, or the attack break on most of your characters, and replies with the vigor buff from the Aram.
I don't like this. I've heard a little bit about that top model Lulika. I've been hearing she's been tearing up some of Sue's recent tournament format. And I'm ready to see her do the damage here.
With a speed buff. That really said 85k damage.
Yeah, defense break is one hell of a drug. Divine Vessel will be getting activated. We get the reply and the kick. It kills the Robin, man.
No.
All right, boys. Well, she came, she saw, she didn't do shit. You know, it just happens to some people. Aram out here with her S3, quickly pushing up the star of this, the real star of this game, we should say, up to the front. And did you say a unit was dead? Well, she's going to stay dead because of that of the witch on the other team. But we'll be getting a little bit of help here real quick.
And we do get the top model Lulika turn back, and now that she has defense penetration, might not be the worst. We're burning another S3 in. We're going to all in this Yuffie, and does it kill? No, defense buff keeps her alive. You only penetrate about 50% of that. Immortality, last turn available for this Briar Witch. Oh, man.
You called for me.
Yeah, I think man mode is completely gassed out now. You're at the point where...
Here I come.
I mean, that's cool. It's nice, right? That's one of those... That's good for you, honey, but I don't know if we're... and top model Luca gets flushed out of stealth.
Are you the punk?
And oh, man, and we get the big kick coming in. 07's in the chat for top model. She's getting sent home.
I think everybody was really ready to see Robin do some stuff. And I think they're still ready because she didn't do shit. And I think that's really the problem here. It's obvious to see that she came, she wasn't in a position to do anything. She got dunked on the head. And unfortunately, man mode might have cooked a little bit too hard. But we still got one more match. It is a best of 3 format. And you never know what the cards could say this time, chat. So keep it up there or keep rooting for Kukerbat, you know? Hell of a competitor.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Kukerbat just got really lucky in that fight. I mean, if that Hua hadn't sniped that Robin, this would have been a total. I can't.
That was a 25% win, hard win condition, right? I definitely think Mammo's been cooking a little bit for these drafts, and you know, going into Game 3, if you've never seen a lunatic format before, every character that was played in Game 1 that wasn't available last game, now they're back into the pool. So do keep that in mind going in. So Mammo will pick up first pick for himself, but he also needs to remember what were the OP cleave defense units and then pre-ban that out this time, whereas Kukerbat's trying to do the same thing, but for the cleave units. All right, we'll be going right into it. Game 3. This is the last match of the first round. Resistance.
Okay.
I would say Resistance is definitely a
no
Kukerbat favored one this time. Because, I mean, at least from what we've seen, Man Mode only plays Cleave.
I mean, I think in something like this where you're getting a bunch of stats, right? Yes, some part of it can come down to how you use it or how you stack those increased stats, but if it doesn't play out into either of the main player strategies, it's just going to be another standard game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got these. I can't count that high this quickly. 14 banned units.
It's like 22. I don't know how many unique
20,
ones there are, but
22.
that's
Is there more
22
down there?
circles on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 22 banned currently, plus the 2 more that are about to get banned at the end of this.
Okay.
Yeah, Mammo does open the draft with New Moon Luna, which actually made it to round 3. Like, oh man.
That's wild.
Dude, the recent buffed and newly released units really shook things up. Kukerbat, though, does pick up the Ahmed. I think he doesn't want to play slow all the time. Ahmed Ruel as the package he's going for this time. So you do have your opening enabler, and you have the anchor pick here. Bellion is banned out, so Mammo's locking in himself every single mage he can find, and even a red Lilius. We're looking to counterplay the Ahmed here. Ooh, okay. So for those of you guys that don't know, Red Lilius, whenever the opponent uses a non-attack skill, she will provoke on a cooldown. So you can build her real slow, high effectiveness, and you just let her react to things like the Spirit Eye, like the Ahmed there.
The situation is
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be a good play, but it'll be a funny play, that's for certain.
You know, of course, with the increased effective resistance, that can be well and good. But you know what helps a lot? Just clearing all those debuffs, especially when you've got somebody who takes a lot of debuffs, often every day of the life, and we all know it, a gamer. You know, you've got Gamer Ludwig there at the bottom left. I think you're a little bit familiar with that unit as well yourself, Tristan. And a little bit of a speed boost, and Green Sid coming out on the right side.
I'm just so happy it wasn't made.
Oh, you're right. Green Sid's speed imprint there will be giving 10 speed to his entire team if he makes it through. So Kukerbat's looking to just boost up the Ahmed there and does make it through. It's almost looking like Mammo has to be doing a trap draft here, right? It almost looks like he's letting Kukerbat have the entire first turn rotation unless he thinks Freerin is just going to solo the entire team. Or I don't know, maybe he could. I have no idea what he's going for. He's cooking something.
310 Ludwig?
60 souls.
He's got the entire Library of Congress activated?
He'll have that 6-1 when Freerin takes a turn. Or actually, as soon as any of these units take a turn.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with how Freerin works, her passive is that as long as you have more than 4 souls, she just cannot take damage. Whoa! Red Lilius does miss there, activates Red Politis as well. So both characters immediately reacting, and now Ahmed, let's look at the turn order. Looks like Green Sid is still good. Turn order now pulls Red Poly and Red Lilius. So Sid, I think, is going to be able to do some damage unless he pushes something else above too. Looks like Kukerbat has initiative on the game.
He's got swift attack. He's got the increased attack on itself. And of course, being red doesn't matter to him with the S3 here, ready to do that damage.
Is it my turn?
What's that artifact, by the way? The Summer Fanophone, I think it said?
Oh my god, wait!
That didn't kill?
It didn't kill! The Ludwig survived! Hang on a second, he's burning once on the Rel. Looks like he's just going to be running the entire pipeline down. Goes for the S2. Wow, all-inning the Ruel. Holy moly.
Now this is going to kill the Ruel, but she'll be able to come back.
She does indeed
doing a little
come
bit of a BM.
Does the S3 kill here? He needs to re-kill the Ruel. Ruel comes back, plus 50% CR. Will be able to cut in. Does kill!
It does. It does.
Kills the rest of the team. Now it's just the lone Celine standing all by herself. Going to be able to bring another unit, and it's clear enough. Sneaking away from Kukerbat.
Dude,
$300
Mammo
on
knocks
the
out Kukerbat in round 1!
That's what I'm saying. That money was on the line, and he came, signed, sealed, delivered.
Oh my goodness, people thought Kukerbat was going to go all the way. That's one of the favorites for the entire event. Mammo comes in, cooks him in 2 games, only plays Cleave, and that is definitely a legend written. Holy shit, what just fucking happened, dude?
I always talked about my man mode. I always said he could do it. I always said he could do it, okay? I called him out frame 1. I knew he was a cooker. I knew this community had some real chefs, and you just saw one hell of a performance.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. Green said missed a crit there. Is that what happened? And it had to happen, right? Yeah. So I mean, it's like a product of the build, right? Most fast green Sids you build with 85% crit because the S3 is guaranteed, and you're just telling yourself I hit the S1, and that just wasn't the case. Unfortunate. Hate to see Kukerbat go out early, but man mode will be moving on. Holy, what is that, man? Let's do a quick bracket check, boys.
I got the bracket set. Divine, since you asked earlier, the summer photogenics, a fun little artifact. It was very, very bad when it was released. Nobody thought it was going to be any good at all. All it does is lets you penetrate or lets you ignore damage share, right? It was not a big
Aureus.
deal. And until this ML unit came out a few weeks after that banner was gone. Maybe you've heard of a Lady of the Scales.
Yeah.
So suddenly it lets you be able to kill anything when she's on the team. And when they eventually rerun that, Smoggate's going to be printing money because everybody's regretting that they did not get more summer photogenics.
Yeah. It was one of the few times they released the solution before they showed you the problem. And you needed enough foresight to be like, wow, this thing could be really OP in about 2 weeks. Let me summon for a couple more copies. So people who like went in really ham on summer photogenic got completely like cashed out on that one.
Yeah,
they bought the bro. They bought the crypto shorts, man. That's what summer photogenic was. If you summon on summer photogenic, you bought the crypto shorts.
Yeah, most people were in the I'll get one from Powder. Maybe it'll be good on somebody someday. Those guys are hating life right now.
Yeah, quick bracket check. Mammo moves on, Tetsu moves on, Volcanics moves on. And wow, another surprising upset. Lifton, one of the best players on the rank ladder, knocked out by Shays v Britannia. Very impressive performance. Quick 2-0 as well. Kahito moves on versus Carol. Eat Some Bread moves on. Anuo moves on. 07 Rapid Toast. Emnim moves on. And Square moves on. Alright, so that'll be round 1, wrapping it up. Guys, who do we want to see for round 2? Anybody in particular? You know, preferably we completely just like diversify what we pick. And let people who played round 1 on stream get a break.
Yeah, how many are we going to stream? Because we were halfway through the third fight before all but 2 of the fights were done, and when we started our second round of fights, the entire bracket was completed.
We could do 2 here, and then we could do 2 for the next round, so we'll have 4 more.
We'll
have about the same amount of content, maybe a little bit more ahead of us. That sounds like a pretty comfortable point, yeah?
Yeah, because I think round 2 was waiting in line quite a bit there, so I think it's a good plan.
Yeah, let's get things going. People want to see Kitsuo, so can we get Kitsuo and Eat Some Bread coming up on the stream?
Okay, Eat Some Bread and Kitsuo, please send me a DM in Discord so I can get you a room password.
Yeah, and you know, Chad is asking very politely, so can we see Chaos Persona and Winoa? That's our boy Square.
Oh, that's okay. That Square got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's
I don't know
Square.
who the fuck these people are, but you told me it's Square.
This is the guy where how do I say this? He turned half of chat gay. And I'm like, bro, like he misplaced something and he bit his lips. I'm like, bro, you can't do that. People with wives and girlfriends watch this game. Like, you can't just thirst trap like half of fucking chat's wives and girlfriends like this. That is not fair. Yeah, it's he's a fella. He's a fella. Yeah, I gotta say though, that was a great performance from a man mode. So yeah, anybody else? So yeah, let's see. So we got, wow, you guys are, holy shit, you guys are fucking fast, man. Like, what if we wanted to see Amelia 0 Ton versus Rhett Speaker 1, guys? Yeah, make sure you're only playing if we're doing round 2. So we're doing round 2 right now. Yeah, we got our matchup. You guys want to do our first bounty board of the day?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so this is how bounty boards are going to work, guys. I'm going to post the bounty board, and then I'll show it on stream. And the first 5 people to get this done is going to win 500 Skystones, okay? And this will be done on the Tournament Game Shows channel on the Discord. If you don't know how to do that, make sure you turn on all channels on Discord, okay? Guys, I'm running the event. I can't be teaching people how to use Discord. So bounty board is going to come up in...
We've snipped.
The bounty board is now up, and I'm going to show the bounty board up on stream, and I'll explain each one and how this is going to work. If you've seen the Tournament Game Show channel, all your submissions will be made there. And the way this is going to work is, please, there we go. The way this is going to work is in that channel, like, let's say you do a thing with, like the first one, right? You number it 1 so I can search through it, okay? So this is what we're looking to do. First person to win a ranked match with Fern surviving. First person to win a ranked match with Stark in your team. Number 3 is any hero with 69, 420, or 420, 69 in sequence in their stats. It could be in their CP or otherwise. The numbers need to be in sequence, okay? A fully explored Nixie'd Sanctum map. And then lastly, you have to link a YouTube video guide on how to beat Abyss Floor 3 with your favorite unit and explain why. Bonus if you make Divine laugh. Okay, that is the first 5 bounties of the day. If you are the first to get this done, 500 Skystones to you, okay?
And do they have to do all 5?
I mean, it doesn't matter. As long as it's an Abyss Floor 3 guide. Somebody's already... Volcanic's already done. Okay. Yeah, I'll be announcing the winner at the end of round 3. So we'll be doing 2 matches here, and then we'll be doing 2 matches round 3. And then we'll be announcing the winner, so make sure if you are winning, right, we got to make sure you followed all the rules and instructions, okay? That's an important part of the game. We're following the spirit of the game. We're going to make sure you did everything right. And, yeah, if you win by that point, make sure you send me this time, a DM with your username and your server and all that. Yeah, some of these, by the way, guys, they're not what you expect, right? You just got to follow the rules, so... Got Kitsuo, and then we got Eat the Bread. Chaos Persona, I believe, is squaring up against Square. Ooh. Alright, perfect. Yeah, so matches should be getting started. Yeah, awesome. Whenever Kitsuo and Eat the Bread are ready, we can get started with round 2. Yeah, that's the bounty. So both days are going to have completely different bounties. Today's theme is first person to do this, first person to do that. We'll have 5 winners. And day 2 for tomorrow, guys, is going to be the person with the highest or lowest of one thing. So you guys might want to get your characters and your gears ready, okay? So, you know, if you guys can mind read me, soul read me a little bit, you guys might be able to see into the future.
Wait, what was this one again? I'm low on Skystones.
It's
in Discord, right?
It's, let's see. What are our current bounties? Wow. I like how everybody sent their Nixie Sanctum map. Ah!
No, that one isn't it. That one isn't it. Oh, that one did it?
That
okay,
one,
yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
yeah.
No, that one isn't it. That one isn't it. I'm
Yeah,
looking at some of these.
No,
These are great. These are great. I love these submissions
Yeah.
already.
But we already caught one person with one of the things we said they were gonna fuck up.
Yup.
You see what I'm talking about? Somebody
I see
already
it. I
fucked
see
up.
it.
Yeah.
I like where they're going, but yeah, Brad Kitsuo, need to make sure these guys are ready. Yeah, the bounty board's going off. Everybody, so yeah, if somebody else gets a, I mean, doesn't hurt to submit, right? Just make sure you guys number your submissions.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to submit. We came up with these together. Tristan was the genius behind number 4. I was the fuck boy behind number 5.
Yeah,
So
shout outs to Jello for helping me cook up some of these as well. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of fun with this. Eat the Bread looks like he's ready. Kitsuo, if you're ready, whenever you're ready, we can get things on the way. Alright, both players are ready. Round 2 of Journey to the End is going to be starting. We've seen some janky-ass matches, we've seen some fun matches, and we've seen some dishonorable matches. Wonder what we're going to see today.
Let's get it.
I do like Kitsuo's
boys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep. Defense coming out once again. If you bet or you were stacking with your friend that it was going to show up These many times, I guess you must be some kind of future sayer. And if you are future sayer, please tell me what we're going to see here on the first pick. I'm thinking we've seen plenty of the pair already, but of course Ruel and Maid Chloe could also be up on the board. Pre-bans will tell us a lot more once we get into them as the countdown closes on in. And by the way, I hope you're enjoying the music. This stream, this entity, everything brought here is for your enjoyment. Me and Val put a lot of work in, and it just makes us happy if you enjoy any bit of it. Pre-bans are out. I'm seeing a Renak already. Lady of the Scales. We've got the Village Idiot as well, of course, as Dead Girlfriend coming back on the pre-ban list.
Kitsuo, I would say, has like the most normal, what you would expect a ladder player to have pre-ban, whereas Eat the Bread almost looking like he's opting in for effect resistance strategy, and with a Luna Belly and 1-2 punch locked in, I'm almost confident. I'm patting my chest. That's what he's playing. He's playing some effect resistance strat. You have to be. I mean, it's defense. You're rewarded for, you know, tanking up, and Kitsuo, I think, here gets a little bit of room to think, okay, do I want to go for something aggressive? Do I want to take a fast composition into Luna Belly and I don't get soul burn? Am I going to get burned if I go too fast? So you already have Boss Arunka. Would not be the worst thing in the world if you started turtling up right now. I think that is the strength of some of these new units. You got Boss Arunka, Renak. They could play fast. They could play slow. They just don't give a fuck. They can do it all.
Yes, absolutely. Now, Kitsuo really under the fire here with just a couple seconds left to pick both of his units, including that pre-ban unit, comes out with the Desert Jewel Bazaar that just had a gender bend surgery, went straight to the Ruel, of course, and then followed up once more, of course, by the Ilnav. That's right, Glockton, coming from the town of Glockton, hailing with that quick double shot, back to back, with the double knight, with the Soul Weaver coming in, full light on left side, maybe bringing a little bit of that dark energy, however, Eat the Bread to the right, hovering that Witch Tenebria, making sure that when things die, they stay dead. Now, that's a little something you learned from Compton or Glockton. Instead, hovering the almost made a joke I'm not sure I want to make on stream, but hovering the Hellion Lua instead is going to actually go with the Fallen Lady, and then follows it up with Prof Boy's favorite unit. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You've got the Cursed Sword coming in from the Karen, who might not care exactly what happens to the enemy, as long as she gets a little bit of a taste with that blade.
And Briar Witch Isari is such a good pick here, especially when your opponent is really leaning in to that revive strategy. You already have the Ruel propped up. It's not hard to imagine somebody just goes maid and just goes, haha, but, you know, what, can you kill my Boss Arunka 3 times? And it's not a fun game, I'll tell you. Let me tell you what, if you have to play against it, oh my god, do you want to pull your hair out? But if money is on the line and you gotta win a tournament, Kitsuo, like, you gotta pull out all the tricks in the bag. Amiki being hovered right now, that is not a bad pick, being able to cleanse herself. And the easiest way to understand Amiki, she's a speed bump, guys. If you go too fast, you'll trip over.
Once again, going over this from again, Kitsu coming from Glockton with the inheritor Amiki. What did she inherit? The absolute bullshit from the hood. She is ready to put out that damage, bring herself back from the brink multiple times in a row, and put people down. Finally ending up left side strafe with Armpit Lilibet, showing off exactly what kind of damage that these defense focused units can do, while finishing up with the Rat on right side, one of Tristan Wolf's favorite units. We'll just have to see how the rest of this plays out. Bans are handed out immediately, of course, targeting the New Moon Luna, as well as the Boss Arunka. No boss for the left side team. These girls are going to have to take it up on themselves as we get into the match.
Going into the match, Eat the Bread, showing that he plays Guild War and he is completely locked in. If you've been playing Guild War recently versus all of these crazy, nasty defenses, there is no better pick than Urban Shadow Shu. However, Eat the Bread went for a turn 2 cleave. He is slowing down. Kitsuo here with Designer Lilibet is going to be looking a little awkward here. Needs to hold the cooldowns, resisted on the belly, and so Eat the Bread is really leaning into the resistance aspect of his composition. And now, instead of going for the full rip because his Briar Witch and BBK don't form a turn chain, just casually defense breaking the Designer. Ruel awkwardly just going to S1 as well. passing the whole turn, and this is the turn where things could get a little bit messy. Belly and S3 will push back your entire team an unequal amount, so it really shuffles your turn order. Procs a counter. Provokes a Ruel would have been bad, but Empyrean here does hold it down. If he chooses to clank the spears together, we'll be able to cleanse her out of that provoke.
Empyrean Elnav up on the turn order right now. Damage has mainly been hidden on Kitsuo's side, but as we said, he's really trying to reclaim or take this turn 2 opportunity, and a lot of that offense begins right here with the Elnav doing some more onto the Briar Witch, but it's Bloodblade Karen's turn, and you know what she's looking for? One hot slice. Is it going to be the S1 or is it going to be the S3? Yep, she's going to play the patient game and proc the immortality out of the Inheritor Amaki. The time is ticking, and speaking of which, there's another ticking time clock, and that's both the venom damage and the full bar right above the shoe's head. It's heating up here right now. Defense buff on the Lilibet. Let's see if she can slice and dice. Is everything nice? Ooh, comes out, turn resets. Not going to be fully effective on everyone, but definitely shuffling up not just the order of combat readiness, but also those cooldowns as Inheritor Amaki comes in to blow it all away.
Oh, a lot of damage splashed in across the team. Eat the bread. The Urban Shadow Shoe not long for her life. Attack buff on the Amiki. Kisu is looking for ways to close this out. And I would say he's sitting in a really safe position. Eat the bread needs to go soon. I mean, immortality. Oh, you hate to see it. Provoke lands on the BBK. Briar Witch needs to just rip the defense brick and pray that he could just get one kill, reset the BBK, get her back into the game. Because if he doesn't, this BBK is completely locked out.
Yeah, you remember there's one way to cleanse and provoke as well, and it is to kill the unit, but he can't kill her with that immortality coming through once more, and so the Empyrean Ilnav, even with the defense break, has got enough to do away with a couple of units here. Is he going to finish his dinner by taking out the shoe, or is he going to chew into the Briar Witch? Not many other valid targets, I'd say. He does finish the Briar Witch. The provoke comes through, and just as we said, does nothing, but does heal her up to full. Is that damage going to matter? Who knows? Shoe's out, Ruel's up. She might be able to buff, heal, even revive an immortality a unit here, but what's the choice going to be? It's all going to come up to the tempo play right now, and he does push up the Ilnav with a provoked Belian coming through, which provokes another Uberous Tooth, another hit as the S2 as the follow-up comes in there.
Oh, and that is not good. Briar Witch going down is damn near the lose condition for Eat the Bread, and another provoke onto the BBK gets knocked down. Oh, that is all of the damage, and Bellion, the Lone Ranger herself, not going to have enough damage to ever close out this Ruel. You know, I hate to be the spoiler demon here, but oh, another counterattack. I mean, it looks good. Oh man, I sure wish I didn't spoil this match because it sure is suspenseful with how much counterattack there is going. No damage dealers left for Kitsuo's side. I mean, until Ruel does her thing, you know, this happens. Yay!
Well,
I love Epic 7 Revive. Woo!
Revive.
Okay, though. I mean, at least Ruel's health was down enough, right? Oh.
Yeah, you had to you had to find a way there. I mean, the dream play, obviously, for Eat the Bread was Briar Witch. You rip the S3, get maybe 1 or 2 defense break, right? You can't count on landing all of them. It looked like Kitsuo was going pretty high ER as well. But after you go, the BBK just drops the hammer on him, gets to the reset. That was clearly the vision. Really unfortunate it didn't pan out. BBK getting provoked locked twice. Kitsuo will take turn 1 off of that, though. Wait, how do we get this song into our playlist?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, this is cool. I love JoJo's. I don't know how this got.
Dude, okay, goodbye, YouTube bots. I'll see you guys later. I'll pay my editor to edit down the full footage. Oh man, this is not happening. Yeah, the moment that song makes it into the YouTube, like it's over. The VODs are cooked. Goodbye, guys. Oh man, I thought I had the playlist on. Somehow we swung off the playlist. Unlucky. Okay. It does look like, for round 2 at least, Eat the Breath opted into first pick. Kitsuo preparation completed, so we're waiting for Eat the Breath to ready up. You know, sometimes you do have to be a little bit patient. Make sure that everybody knows exactly what they want to pre-ban, what their strategy is going to the second round, because we do have to deal with a whole handful of banned characters.
In case he's watching out there on Twitch or YouTube, Nahil Volcanix is looking for you to do his match, and he can't find you. Join Discord, reach out to him, send him a message.
Yeah, make sure you ping him in the Discord. He's checked in, so he should be here. That's the main thing.
Uh-oh. Kitzuo just lost his internet. He's trying to reconnect via hotspot.
Yeah, no problem. You should be able to just make it back. That's a cool part about this lobby. Like, if you get back into the lobby, you should just be put on the screen. It happens. If it doesn't, thankfully I'm streaming on YouTube now, so I can just wind back my own VOD and screenshot you guys the first draft if you guys need. Yeah, but, yeah, you guys should be, in theory, should be able to find every, participant, every contestant, in Discord by the name they have signed up with on Matcherino.
Oh, somebody got the 69.
Oh, they got it?
Yeah.
Okay. No spoilerino, no spoilerino. I'm actually not gonna look. I'm resisting the urge to look so that when I see it, you get my genuine reaction to seeing everything for the first time.
Yeah, I have some thoughts on some of the other posts, but yeah. I will say that.
Yeah, we have a budget of 10,000 Skystone. So I think after tonight, by the way, guys, would you guys rather have less bounties and they're worth 500 each? Or would you guys rather have more bounties, but they're worth like 300 each? Like, are we looking to share with the class, or are we looking to just be like, no, I'm the video game boy. I'm gonna get all of them for myself. What's the what's the vibe, guys? Cause so far everything is 500, right? Posture check. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Can we have the bounty list again? Let me pin it. It's gonna be pinned in the chat. It's there. I'm not gonna look at any of the answers. You'll find it pinned. My opponent seems to be a no-show. Do I call for an admin on Matcherino? Yeah, do that. You can call for Tristan. It's just Tristan, bro.
We call Tristan here for his hot commentary skills, but also because he's a dad and he knows how to organize a bunch of kids.
Yeah, yeah. I'm already like trying to manage a bunch of things. I tell people not to DM me, and people are still DMing me, man. What I'm do? Also, thank you.
It's
guys
that
for
one
the follow.
guy you want to come up and cast, bro.
Oh, is he? Dude, I'm so down, man. I'm so down. Like, yeah, anybody want to try their hand at casting? It keeps saying player has already joined the room. We might need to remake and then do the draft as is. Brett, are you there? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. While that happens, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm gonna get some more water.
Just here, let me screenshot this. Yeah, go get some water. Let's just like remake the lobby. You know, unfortunate game crashed. Yeah, let's remake the lobby real quick.
And Nasim's your last chance. Sputnik's looking for you.
Let's see. Fuck it. I'll just put the Twitch. Okay, should be the same password, guys. Lunatic draft confirmed. I got back in new lob. I already remade. Let's just do a full remake. On best of threes, pre-ban 2. Same password, same everything. Yeah, you guys can just come back in. I got the screenshot for the draft. So there you guys go. Just make sure you guys are pre-banned those. Screenshot this for yourself too. Yeah, bounty board is up. I don't know if it's fully cleared yet. After we finish this and then the next round, we will be doing the bounty board reveal, seeing who got the bounty. My internet randomly went out. All good. If it's the first time, we will remake. But if it goes out again, it's up to Brett if he just wants to take the win over you. All right, like as long as we're clear, like the rules does say that the first time we will remake to as long as like as much as we can. Yeah, you know, I think that's fair. So while Divine is still gone, let me. Oh, Divine's camera's gone too, bro. We got 3-head Tristan again. Oh, I'm so sorry. All right, so right now, because we lost this lobby, so we're just gonna remake the lobby to everything here, and then we'll go into game 2.
How long do I give the no-shows before I just opt them out?
Let's say until the end of our next set, like Square versus I forget who he's playing, but like our next series. If there's still no show, you can just kill them.
Looks like some tuning is Stay alert. No matter the fortune.
Yeah, make sure you guys load into game before you top right.
No one can escape.
I don't know if you guys remember what you banned. Try to keep the post. I don't think it matters. How's the tourney going? Spectacular, Nuns. We got to see some really good matches already. Banning doesn't matter? Okay, perfect, yeah. Just make sure you're loading into game and just like, yeah, you just FF through. Yeah, we got some bangers. We got some bangers.
If anybody other than Aneo or Sputnik's having issues with no-shows, let me know. Send me a DM.
Yeah, I appreciate you helping me sort things out, Tristan. Usually it's like a lot more hectic going through everything.
Hurting the cat, yeah.
Alright, well, yeah, while Divine's getting some food, me and 3-head Tristan, we're gonna... I guess let's get started with round 2 of this match. That way we can, like, you know, kind of keep things moving. Alright, oh boy. You know, let's go gambling every time. Oh, defense. Don't we love defense? I think if we're changing anything at all, I probably want to say we change defense. Like, defense is arguably the most boring one. Not even just because I don't like long and slow games, but like it's just everybody gets Empyrean Illinav. Woo. Now what, right? It's not the most interesting. And I think that in and of itself is a crime. You could have been doing so many more interesting things, right? You know, why don't you give random knights speed, right? People who like to play fast knights. Right? There's so many ways to like spice up the strategy. And speaking of spicing up the strategy, May Chloe, wow. May Chloe first pick in game 2. I think that's crazy. I think May Chloe is like the most flexible unit in the game right now. I'm very big on the May Chloe stonks, and the spicy strategy I think is probably going to come from Katsuo this time. Spirit Eye Salim first pick. Wonder what Brett is going to assemble.
Can you get more spicy than Maid Chloe? I mean, that's spicy like mayonnaise right there.
You don't like your spicy mayo? I love spicy mayo, especially every time I'm about to make like a tuna or a salmon sandwich. Spicy mayo is on the menu. Christy on 3 locked in. This is no longer spicy mayo. This is spicy like wasabi. Like, you either love this or you hate this. There's no in between. Oh, Christy. So I guess like Brett is all-inning on this effect resistance line, but you have to wonder to yourself, is it even effective at all versus a Setsuka? And of course, Katsuo does go for Conqueror Lilius, which is still one of the strongest aggro enablers in the game, alongside Arjun Wade's Hua Young. I mean, that's a combo. That's a package. They're always picked together.
Bread's over here having none of it with a triple earth response.
Triple earth response. Normally, you know, I don't invest that many stonks in like Green Celine and stuff like that. But you really have to question, into a Setsuka, you're going to pick 3 earth units into the premier fire evasion unit, right? When you got to think about the elemental rock, paper, scissor at play here. Is this going to be okay? Kitsuo locks in the new kid Aiden. So we're going for a full vigor strategy out of Kitsuo. Going to look to run over, eat the bread. But can he hold on with the Yulha, with the Maid Chloe, with the full tank ER composition? This is like the definition of the unstoppable force into the immovable objects. Really want to see where things go.
Unfortunately, none of us getting to see Naked Auden today.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future. Try this on for size.
Conqueror Lilius will be able to respond. We get the kick in. Did that just do like nothing?
It did
I believe
less
that
than
did
nothing.
I believe the competitive term is that it did jack shit.
I'll tell you what, dude, it was the penetration resistance, you know? The penetration resistance is crazy.
You mean we got defense again?
We got defense
Yes,
again.
we
Yeah, we're
did.
gonna be here all day. Oh, Malicious Smile comes in and she wipes herself off the map. Lionheart Hermia is going to be bridging in the extra turn. Oh my goodness. Everything's falling apart for Kitsuo way faster than I thought it was. Misses on the Spirit Eye, doesn't get the kill, so there's still a chance left in this. That's all you need when you're playing Seska. 2 counterattack comes in.
Yes, the follow-up here from Lionheart Hermia. Gonna have to do some more damage, especially to that primary target, but some more counterattacks came in, and that's exactly what Lionheart Hermia wants to hear. She's got the defense back buff, as well as her cooldowns, and Spirit Eye Selena's gonna have to reinforce her team. The increased attack buff with the Soul Burn, trying to put down this poor little girl, and she does indeed do that before she swings the sword back the other way. And ladies and gentlemen, let's watch it happen with some tantamount glory. I tried really hard to stall. You just press the button, bro. Just press the button. There we go.
Soul burning it
It's
again.
another soul burn.
Oh, damage gets him. One shots, 2 units. And now
There
S3.
you go.
You just brought everything back there, man. That's crazy.
What's this? Another
Yoha, however, ready to take a massive chunk of damage, but we're gonna have to extend that out for just a little bit longer. Nice hit with the redirected provoke. And speaking of, they can't redirect this. There's no one else to take it for them. This damage is about to come through and blow them to smithereens.
What are you looking at?
Counterattack comes through from Spirit Eye Celine, but new exclusive equipment from the Lionheart means she takes half damage, but still a good chunk out. And this time, immortality on every single character will not be able to. And another counter comes in from the Seska. This is why we love this unit. Holy moly, I gotta say, when I'm not a victim of this character, she's crazy to watch. What is happening?
Let's see what you
Those kicks are battering down at the doors, leaving her vulnerable. As we
This is
get
my
to
favorite
Setsuka-
part.
Yep.
You can't resist this. She just goes.
things are finally
That barrier just holding thin, but it's still there. Just like this Lionheart Hermia, turn after turn, counter after counter, swinging and batting back once more, and it's enough. Clears out 2 of the units. Beguile's still over with right now, but she's still got the miss, which means no shot at hitting that. Conqueror Lilius is up on the board again. 2 targets up. Which one is she gonna pick?
Very careful play here from Eat the Bread. When you are blind, you do want to set into the Seska because that gives you the best chance to not eat a counterattack. But now, another hit. Far from over. Extra attack's going to come through from the Seska here, and that is the big move. This is what she's been building up towards the entire game.
Ooh, looks like it was just enough to put Eat the Bread out of the tournament right there. It was close, but Kitsuo keeping his cool and keeping it in between his win conditions right there. That's what I was trying to say, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. He pulls out the victory. As dawn turns to dusk, he has arrived the winner.
I'm telling you guys, this character you see on screen right now, this is the real devil of this character. Oh, this is the devil of the game right now.
By the way, in case you guys are wondering, yes, the curtain is still open.
It's
still
just
6
that's
o'clock
crazy.
It's just 6 o'clock here.
Oh my god, man. Wait, did I not put Lunatic Lobby again? Oh no, that was the second. Was that the second? That was the second.
That was the second.
Okay,
That
I'm
was the
sorry. I'm
that was
fucking.
the-
I'm tripping
I
balls,
literally said
man.
it. I said set him out the tournament. That's it.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for Brett. Like obviously good dub from Kitsuo, but like, dude, he had the draft, he had the game, he had the tuning, he had everything, and Setsuka just went, no, you don't get this, not today, buddy boy. So yeah, we'll be taken out right here. Oh man, wait, Xarian and hold up. Xarian and Melee, can you guys not play round 3? Can you guys hold? Or are you guys gonna KO? Oh man. How about this? How about you guys hit up Tristan and we'll play you guys right now. Or like we'll play you guys after this. We'll play you guys after this. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys are just coming in for the tournament, exclamation point bracket. Currently, we're in round 2 right now. And I would even say we have a lot of heavy hitters and, like, favor for the tournaments knocked out already. And that's... Is this surprising? Like, it's a completely new metagame right now. The strategies are completely different. Good players are getting lost in the sauce. And you know, there's up-and-coming hitters. Like, this is going all kinds of ways, and I'm here for it. Can we get Square on cam? Yeah, you wish, bro. Yeah, come on, Joe. How do you feel that comfortable getting Square on cam? I have a girlfriend. I'm not comfortable getting Square on cam, okay? Don't you have a sister after that? No sister anymore, bro. That's your stepsis. Yeah, that was a really good showcase of why people really do not like Setsuka. Like, she... You know, like the fact of the matter is Katua won the game, right? But the game was decided on Setsuka going, nah, I don't think I want Brett to win today, right? And depending on your, like, how you like to watch competitive games, it's just not it for some people.
Man, you guys might have thought there's a lot of reasons why I come to cast these tournaments. I'll tell you right now, half of it is because I get to pick the playlist. Oh my god. Fucking love this song.
Yeah, we have some fun sometimes. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Square's ready. Is Chaos here? Chaos, are you ready? If you're ready, if you're here, ready up. Alright, looks like they're ready. Okay, one. Since the guys... He just unready, motherfucker. Alright. Wow, he unready just to send an emo so he could be ready. That's crazy. Square, last season legend player, locking it in. Weakening. Okay, so this is gonna be, unless somebody wants to cook a burn composition for this, I'm making the call. It's gonna be a normal game. Goodbye, Divine. Divine got dropped again. 07.
No, we come back quickly. We revenge ourselves.
You're hitting yourself with the Ruel S3, huh? Square Legend Logs. Wait, why don't I have that emote? That's odd. Oh, pre-bans are going to come through. Both players want nothing to do with Renak, and Chaos, being second pick, is going to remove Scales as well. Really good choice from solid turn. Like, this is solid turn 2 games. But Square, with the first pick, we'll be able to pick up Bossarunka. Nobody, I don't think to no one's surprise. That is just a really safe pick right now.
Deserve my mercy.
Which guild name? I think you could look at both and make an argument. Listen, people associate with who they will associate. We can't stop people, just like we can't stop another amazing round of drafts coming out. Once again, of course, you've all known her, Mage Luna on the left side, Bossarunka on the right. But critically, this second unit could really turn things around. Will it be Elena? No. I don't know why we're hovering her, but maybe it's some other Soul Weaver. Maybe we can all thinkage together and really focus on a Soul Weaver that might really fit any fucking team. Oh no, it's not a Soul Weaver. It's just a thief that plays like one.
It's a thief that plays like one. That's right. We're getting the revives off and Square here. I mean, yeah, just bring out the maid, bring out the Empyrean. Not surprised. Results for my match was incorrectly inputted. I won 2-0. I mean, as long as you win, I don't think it should matter, right?
Fixing it.
Stop
Yeah, Empyrean does get locked in here. 3 light units, and this is something you're going to see pretty commonly on the rank ladder right now. A lot of light units getting locked in for one player, meaning Bystander Hwayoung will come on in, and Divine Vessel is not hard to activate at all, especially when you have that Spirit Eye Celine.
We're gearing up for one hell of a match here. Of course, we got Hot Topic Hwayoung under the ban protection. And we're just going to see what the rest of this follows up. Really interested to see here. What's your opinion, Valk, so far? We've got the 3 light ladies linking up on right side. And there it is. I didn't even have to ask you for it because we all knew it's Ruel. What does that mean, Valk?
Hot Topic Ruel is crazy, or Hot Topic Hwayoung is crazy. Well, I mean, it's Ruel versus Maid, guys. If both characters make it through, we're on the clock for like 60 turns. You know, that's just how the game goes. We love Ruel Maid, and you gotta love the emote coming out of Twitch chat. Ruel Maid, the guy in the back slowly giggling to himself. That's the Maid player, and you know, that's who I'm putting my money on. I think Maid is slightly better than Ruel in this metagame. And Square doubles down yet again, gets another light unit in, as well as Freerin. I mean, Belly and Freerin is just such a safe combination of characters to pick in this metagame. And I think Chaos is... He needs to pick something here that puts him up on the Freerin. Otherwise, that Luna is just straight up going to get banned out of here. It's going to be a bit tough for him.
That's right. I need light.
Hope you have a nice time.
Ooh, Festive Ida gets locked in last pick for Chaos. That's another unit that got a pretty notable buff, too. Able to splash the entire team now, including the Freerin for way too much damage. Might be telegraphed towards a Mei Chloe ban. Gonna be slightly hard to say. You know, ban the Mei Chloe, let Bihua Ida solo the game. In fact, that is going to be the game plan. Festive Ida knocked out, so Luna might just get the game of her life, sealing away some of the best passives in the entire game. We'll need to see how this breaks down.
It's hollow justice at best.
Luna does, in fact, get the first turn. No soul burn available to her. All right, Tristan, who do you have winning this game? Yeah, Divine's already gone to bed. He's good. I'm on my tea out. I'm ready to get comfy.
Be the villain I have to be.
I'm not sure how Square can lose this with
Be careful.
Freerin and Bellion on the team, all behind 2 of the tankiest units in the game. I don't know.
Well, I mean, going into the first 2 turns, at least 3 seals on the Luna with no soul burn, I actually think is really strong. Freeman's gonna end up in a little bit of trouble here, though. Like, you want to be able to cycle out of this turn, but no matter what you do, Bihua is going to activate, and if it kicks on the right unit, I think you're in a whole world of pain. All right, Divine
let's
Vessel
see how she
rocks.
kicks.
Let's see where the kick lands. I think that is probably going to be a huge deciding factor. Bellion eats up the hit.
Here we go. Action on the screen right now with the push-up from the...
Yeah, no push-up, bro. He's just going to turtle up the Spirit Eye Celine. Bellion now. We're going to get the S3 coming out. No buffs available to her. She is sealed away. Defense buff comes through, lands the crit. Counterattack shouldn't... Oh, actually hurts her quite a bit. Wow. That does a lot of damage.
It does. Is it a meaningful amount?
Actually, versus the Bellion, yeah. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, because there's no Maid Chloe for Square, so it's actually not the Maid Chloe game. Luna now drops a spear, though. I do think this sends home the Bellion. Yeah, and Freerin.
Oh, I thought it was somebody else. I thought this was clear on Chaos' side. Or am I crazy and thinking Chaos wins this? Am I calling it too soon? Am I the spoiler now?
I think Chaos has a really good draft, but now that Empyrean cleanses, I don't think Freerin can lose. Like, basically, if Chaos wanted to win, he needed to win before Empyrean got this turn off. The moment this turn comes in, it's kind of like the seal of approval, like the game's written.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
assuming
because you are going to have a really hard turn keeping Freerin, like holding back Freerin, the moment she gets that seal cleanse. Because once Freerin is safe, you are in the fucking blender.
Okay, got it. I mean, she is the Imperial Mage, so makes some sense there. A little bit of a strike and damage limit on top, but first of all, she already limits damage, and second of all, I don't think there's anything that can limit death coming at her. Maybe about at 500 miles per hour. Additional damage, 10k, blows up the Luna. And of course, the mage herself, Freeren, named to the game, is up on the turn order right here.
It's a pretty big turn here. Usually when you play Freeren, you only have one decision to make, and that's, do you want attack buff or do you want immunity buff? And in this case, he says, I want attack buff. You have no debuff characters left. I'm just going to send it. Kills every single character. But of course, Chaos does have the Ruel to his side. I mean, I'm starting to fall asleep. You got to S3 something here, and at this point, I mean, is it going to be Spirit Eye Celine? You do have a Soul Burn on you. So, do you cycle back, get your Spirit Eye Celine back? No, he just says, nope, this is the all-in.
He's going for the weapon, yeah.
I don't know if that's the character you want to get back versus Freeren, though. I do think you're going to run into some issues, right? Because Freeren's unfreaking killable at this point.
Yeah, that deletion button deletes jack, shit, fuck, and all. So, that's the end of that.
Yeah, that was the all-in play, and the moment your all-in play fails, you can just pack it up, yield it, go next, save everybody some time. And you know what? I'm sure Chad appreciates you saving them 50 more turns, because Ruel definitely could have stalled it out. Ooh, okay. Chaos will opt for that first pick right now. Preparations complete from Square. You know, not going to waste any time. We're just going to send it. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick while you guys cover this draft.
Offense, the defense, it's the same gimmick from last time. So, Tristan, you were talking about LQC being one of your premier units to see in this offensively buffed and minded meta. Strays obviously comes to mind for many people, maybe even more for 2 seconds. Stop thinking about feet. What else do you think is up on the docket, would you say, my fair man?
I'm legitimately surprised we haven't seen Strays cook a single fight yet, especially in lunatic mode where so many of his counters can be banned early on. I'm surprised he's not made an appearance.
It's about seeing that opportunity. I think you're going to need something that says goodbye to the FCC as well as goodbye to the boss Sarunka, really, and maybe some other things. But Cleave in 2025 is about as, I mean, it's alive.
It's dead. Just say it. Cleave is dead. Everybody needs to take all the gear off of their Cleave anti-Cleave units because it's just wasted putting it on the anti-Cleave units. Cleave is completely dead. You should not bother building any anti-Cleave units. Tell all your friends, take all the gear off their counter Cleave units because it's a waste because Cleave is dead. Tell your friends.
Tell your friends. We love, there's one, you know what? There's somebody, I think his name is Jello. He is the fastest fucking account in the game. He might disagree. But then again, you know, that's like saying that's like hearing, nah, bro, this country's fine from like the guy who flies over every state in a fucking rocket ship, you know? So we've got, was that literally just ASMR panic attack on the right side? Of course it was. It was Abyssal Euphine. And speaking of Euphine, nothing's more fine than our favorite gal. Once again, repping the top left there. Para, ML form. Ross has come to put her down. Let's see what the rest of the allies she's bringing to that team is. Hovering over the FCC. Might be a solid choice here. Might also be one of those things we talked about, setting up that eventual Strays. Of course, we, once again, as I said before, have that offensive rule in place. So some more warriors to take advantage of it are nice. And that does bring us to Rat Gang coming up on board.
And we do get this draft, this package coming out from Chaos Persona. That's something you've seen if you watch a lot of Worlds. Fallen Cecilia, Urban Shadow Shoot, really good at just punishing these slower teams. But Square now have pedaled to the metal. We're dropping the Ahmed and we're dropping the Strays all over Chaos Persona. He needs to be able to stop this. And with a Abyssal Euphine, that's going to be kind of tough. Zeo is still on the board, so that could be something he could opt for, but is Zeo going to be enough to just stop this Ahmed? That's, I think, the question of the hour at the moment.
Yep. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Every single time I see Strays, I just start playing Sephiroth's theme in my head. Quite the world ender as we go off to the left side. And indeed, we do get the Politis once again showing and shining through. will be the final through line for Chaos Persona. Opts to go into the Mau Mau. Now, this is a very strong Soul Weaver from the recent crossover, able to heal and put out some poison debuffs on the enemy team. Really strong unit that's able to really personify a lot of the debuff meta and really push things forward. Nope, sorry, I just came back to the proper timeline. It's Inheritor Amaki. Why the fuck did I give anyone here hope?
Oh,
We head
man.
on over
I
to
would have been
Mort.
down to see some Mau Mau anti-clee. Mort comes in for the counterattack. But I think that is going to get banned right away. So you're left with Politis Amiki, at least one of them, versus the Abyssal Euphine and the Genesis Ross. And no, we're going to get the Amiki versus the Mort. That is going to be a tough matchup. I think Square definitely looks like he's in control of the match. Chaos Persona needs to be able to find a way to overcome the deficit of just... You're going to have to race an Ahmed. Ahmed is a fast character. Proof of friendship. She is going to take turn 1.
I gotta say, by the way, I just love both of them pointing at each other like, hey, you're not messing with my CR.
Yeah, I mean,
got
Payward
plenty of
Composition
boards.
really likes that CR. Any amount of CR control is just way too disruptive. Both of them just... Nope.
You know what? You know what's also equally destructive, though, Valk?
Once again.
Oh, the might of God falling upon your fucking head. Perfect time for a music change right now, ladies and gentlemen, because the protagonist is here, all bow down in fear. Big sword, big gab, all the damage and boosts, including the efficacy, and it just wipes FCC straight off the planet. Does she resist damage? I don't know, because her and the rest of our team are just clenching their nails, already down to low HP, and Inheritor Amaki procking that immortality. Shu almost out of the match already, and Genesis Ross might be taking that little girl out for good. Let's see what the damage looks like.
Takes out the Urban Shadow Shu in one hit. Does not waste any time trying to go for the seal, which would have been blocked by the immunity on the Payward anyway. Perfect damage calculation now. Chaos. Immediate top right. Square takes a clean 2-0 for this set.
There's no mercy.
07.
07.
7. Cannot escape my sword. Okay, I've finished cleaning up the bracket. We have
Thank
we
you,
had a
Dad.
few DQs, but everything is clean now, and we're ready for round 3.
Yo, shoutouts to not only the best dad that's covering us for our Holo Trials, but also covering our bracket from the no-shows. I think it's kind of crazy. People like checked in, but then they're just getting DQ'd.
And then didn't show, yeah.
Yeah, like that's actually like that's not like a first, but that's actually pretty rare, and we got 3 and 1. Wow,
Man, Higa's brought a really good game so far, but that poor bastard is up against Volcanics.
Oh, well, and you know, we watched Volcanics earlier, so we're not going to watch Volcanics now. So
I know.
We're saving
we
that
gotta give
one.
him a chance.
I do want to watch Xarian, though, and
Yes, I was going to ask for Xarian as well.
Yeah, let's bring on Xarian, because Xarian and Amelia both says that they're 18 hours no sleep, so they're on the same no sleep schedule. I really want to see some unhinged draft. I want to see these guys go crazy. So please, guys, hit up Tristan. And come
yeah,
on
I was
up
so
in
confident you were going to pick this fight. I've already sent Amelia the password.
Perfect. And then we watched Square already. So we got what? Eminem, Anuo, Kisuo Izuko, Joe Spazzy Dog, Sputnik, Shade. Shade actually took down some hitters. Shade took down a Lifton, so I'm kind of curious what he's sporting. But what do you guys want to see? I think it's between that or Eminem and Anuo.
I mean, I always like my boys Eminem and Anuo, but I'm good for anything at this point.
Also, yes, if you're round 3, if you play your match on stream or you play your match off stream, you can go to sleep after. I appreciate you guys coming out.
Go to sleep.
Can I hop in to cast this one with you? Yeah, sure. Hop in any channel in the Discord. I'll drag you in.
Brace for cameras to get screwed.
Oh fuck, you're right. Oh. No. Oh.
This is why Smogate uses external rooms for cameras. It's something that I really need to start doing.
Yeah.
Once I figure it out, I'll show you how to do it.
I guess we're living with. You know what? No. Just don't turn on your camera. You're good. This way I can better redo cameras.
Don't turn on camera. I won't turn on camera.
Yeah, you're good. Plus, you have VTuber in the name. We have to keep your identity a secret. Come on now.
Oh, I fully prettied myself up in case I was going to face talks today.
No, you're
The
good.
fuck
You're
is
good.
a VTuber?
Someone cringe.
Audio level, all good, everybody. We're good. Yeah. So yeah, are we not down for Mnim Anuo? I thought people love Anuo in chat. No Anuo enjoyers in the chat. I do want to see Anuo play. I've been seeing him around a lot. Fuck Anuo. Oh no. I would watch it. Yeah, let's get Mnim Anuo and let's get Amelia Ixarian.
Sounds like a good catch.
All right, while they're shuffling in, let's get this matchup up. Yeah, you can just use my stream to cast.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm watching. I'm watching on the Discord, not the Twitch, because of the delay.
Yeah, there you go.
Now,
both players are ready. Wow. I think these are both like a bit of veterans in the community. I think if you guys just looked at it, Ixarian's sitting at a slightly higher rank right now, but that is the proud producer of the how to cleave with every single team composition video. He actually inspired a lot of my good ass content this year. The stuff that people are like, hey, that's a good video. Ixarian's actually a pretty good inspiration for me. He did how to cleave with every single team. So make sure you guys check him out on YouTube. And Komachi is a big returner. He always comes back when we do these tournaments and events, and he always does pretty well in them. So excited to see how he does versus one of the best in the game right now.
Yes, well, I'm a little bit more familiar with Komachi. Not so familiar as Arian. He does sound like a drug that the current administration would ban from hitting store shelves. But either way, we'll see what kind of play he makes out here. Draft King, Speed King, whatever it is, the cards hold the answer. And they're just going to say debuff, buff, debuff, buff again. So who cares? They're going to say the same thing. So they're going to affect the same thing. What does it matter?
Let's see it. Resistance. It's not defense. It's not defense, okay? That's all I'm going to say.
It's just the other defense.
Well, look, there's two ways I think you can understand resistance. One is I can play as slow as I want because I can't get debuffed. And I think the second way to read defense is I can play as fast as I want because I don't have to worry about debuffing anything. All I need to do is play damage. And I'm really curious how Ixarian reads this because you no longer play any amount of debuffs. Bellion banned out first pick free rent. That is a solid strategy. Whenever Bellion's not in the game, free rent's just that good.
I definitely read the ER as just take all damage and ignore debuffs because just one-shot everything. But we'll see.
Scales being locked in for Komachi. On the reply, so at the very least, you're going to have a hard time one-shotting anything that's on her team, but Red Polly getting locked in as well. I think he's looking to more so pivot up into a higher tempo. And
yeah, I just might have to alert you here, Val, real quick. Seems to be something wrong with my screen right here because I'm seeing the draft, but I can't see that unit on the top left of Komashi's screen. It appears he's already been post-banned, and we're only 3 picks in. 4 picks actually with the BBK coming in. A little bit of a very strong cleave favorite coming in against this Arian. While he drafts these 2 green mean machines, will he find a third, or will he perhaps void himself into maybe an ML5 dark type, something else? Whatever completes his draft, he's going to pick it now. 30 seconds on the table.
Veronica does come in. Veronica's Spirit Eye is a big pincer for that character you're talking about. I actually think Ixarian's in a spot where he could pick Veronica, get the Celine, and actually leave up Scales, a Lady of the Scales, completely and just not ignore her. That actually puts her in an extremely uncomfortable scenario. He does go for the classic pincer, and now Komachi needs to find a way to be able to reply. Otherwise, he's in a lot of trouble. Komachi needs to think. My man's stuck in a really awkward spot right now. You do not want to be up against Veronica's Spirit Eye when you're the Scales player. That character is good, but if you give your opponent those exact picks, I mean, he's hovering the Setsuka right now. That's not the worst idea. We've seen Setsuka stole a game.
Okay. Let me put it like this: is Setsuka just the new inheritor Amaki?
Yes, she's way better.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this game is a fucking cycles. This game is a fucking cycle, bro. Motherfucker's like, oh, he hasn't played the game in a while. It just goes in a circle.
Yeah, I mean, not only is she the new inheritor Amiki, like, she also gives your team evasion. Like, let's...
Yeah, I would say Setsuka's a far more annoying than Amiki half
Yeah,
the time.
because it always goes last thing +1, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like every time you visit the doctor, it's just like, oh, I have this condition now, plus what I had last time. Great!
Speaking of, like,
by
plus
the way.
what I had the last time, I need to
God,
redirect your attention to the BBK. So when Lady of the Scales gives an immortality once, BBK gives an immortality twice. So when you have that combo, dude, she has three immortalities.
Turns.
Yeah, like, have fun with that.
Even with Veronica, you're just having to cycle her so much just to strip all the immortalities over and over again.
Clock is ticking, and those bells aren't indeed from the Lady of the Scales. They're coming from Bounties, dropping the debilitating debuffs down in a rain of pain up onto the right side. Spirit Eye Celine can't see, she can't speak, she can barely hit a goddamn thing, but she still finds a way to set up that satisfying crit, knocking off half with one hit.
Yeah, Spirit Eye Celine is a real drug here because once she gets the Soul Burn out, you cycle out of that silence, she will be able to just cleanse every unit. Ooh, Red Polly here needs a big turn, re-stuns the free run, actually knocks out the Spirit Eye. That is massive, takes so much tempo out of Xarian. That's actually a really good play. Boss Arunka now needs to be able to hold everything down.
Gonna have to rely on some big hits out here to do the rest of the damage that needs to be done, but BBK is not stunned. She's not afraid. She's here, and she's got a clear target. Now, let's see. Is she gonna rip it right now, or is it just another poke biting in the time? Two-turn debuff on her does hurt, and she's only healed up to half. She might not survive much longer.
When Scales now, you do have 10 souls. You could burn for the fear, and she's gonna fish for the AoE right now. It's resistance, isn't it? I almost forgot. Yeah, it is resistance. Not going to be landing a single one. And there it is, the third immortality from BBK. Slowly but surely, I think Komachi's slightly gassed out of her AoE options now, though. Oh, never mind. The BBK's still ready to go. We're getting a guaranteed reset here. Hits onto the boss Arunka. Proof not really getting it done. It holds. Oh my god.
They'll have to punch through that Freerin after as well, with the souls for the shield.
And I'm telling you right now, if there's ever a hero moment, it's this song right now. Mirrored Lotus Ring activates. You need more souls. You always need more souls. Freerin here, about to take it off. Get him with the big animation. Let's see this damage, and let's see what it does. Clears the board of one, but the rest heal up.
Oh, no souls to burn. You can't interrupt the free run and the abundance. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this game is just over.
Oh,
wow.
Festive.
This game is just over.
Yeah.
The splash is going to finish off that free run.
It's over. Pop. Clean.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
That's so good.
Komachi takes the first match over Xarian, actually upsetting one of the best in the game right now. That's mad impressive.
Yeah, I took Ida earlier into some free runs for the sole purpose of using that splash to just knock her right out. She's built under 10k HP. That splash, as long as you're 20k, you're clearing it. Easy.
Yeah, Xarian needs to reevaluate his strategy a little bit after last match. I think he got a really good draft about him, but Lady of the Scales, at the end of the day, I mean, she's a unit. She's a unit of all time, guys. Okay?
My number one pre-ban. I don't want to see her.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's see.
There's two guys. There's two guys in chat trying to make their match happen. And the first guy goes up and is like, "Hey man, you here?" And he's like, "Oh yo, just give me a second. My friend's on stream right now. I want to watch." And the other guy goes, yeah, bro, I got you. I'm taking a shit right now." I'm glad we can be so candid with each other, boys. All our competitors really bringing their
you know what? Let's piss next to each other. You know, I'll shake yours, you shake mine. We can cross streams. Whoa.
From the toilet, texting the motherfucker. Yeah, I'm good.
You can play from the toilet. Just play on your phone.
Let's get handshake. Handshake.
All right. Well, we give both players a little bit of extra time to look over the banned heroes list. Let's go into game 2. Xarian, if he wants to stay in his tournament, he needs to come back. I mean, but both players, I mean, like, they're on no sleep right now. They've been up 18 hours. They're fighting for their fucking lives. I hope you guys get this wrapped and get some sleep real soon, man.
I want to see some unhinged picks.
All right, well, okay, let's see. You want unhinged picks. How unhinged are we talking? Like, what are you trying to see?
I want to see someone take like a green Lilibet to counter an immortality unit. Not immortality, a res unit, because of the extinction.
I mean, we got warriors, right? So this is clearly a Stark game.
I mean, Imperial Ilanav is banned as well, so that's maybe on the table. But
we got
both
Lilibet, also a warrior.
Yep.
I find that to be a stark contrast between the actual Stark, but nonetheless, 2 knights make up the might on the left side of the team. None of these warriors have come to bless the battlefield quite yet, but I can see their arrival coming in very soon, especially that band protection slot, the perfect place to put them, as you can easily bring them to the draft, especially if they're core to your strategy. Speaking of core to many people's strategies, the Witch of the Mere Tenebria comes on through, and once again, you've seen her so many times. Once again, Dead Girlfriend shines in the band protection slot, speeding up those units and bring up everybody to spark in first place.
Oh, Witch of the Mere Tenebria is a
Celine?
strong combo with Ahmed. Not only now are you enabling damage dealers on the 4-5, but you have such deadly debuffs in the picks 1 and 2 slot, and especially if you get Luna and Witch of the Mere in at the same time, you are in for a world of pain. Also picking up additional characters now. You got Sage Vivian and Ross, so he's looking to just completely dodge around the debuffs, but can you dodge around the damage that this Ahmed is going to pack? That is the biggest question right now, and, you know, we're going to find out the answer real soon, but what is Xarian's character of choice when enabling some of these scary debuff? Yeah, bro, he's really thinking about this. Okay, yeah, of course it's Strays. I don't know what I'm pretending like it's Strays is something else.
Some call him Strays. Some call him Strays. I call him the Yao Ming of E7. Tall, beautiful, standing above the competition right now, ready to dunk on these fucking kids right now. Strays coming on in, swinging the sword, big time, big dick and Strays, got the big sword, ready to put it in the basket, followed up by a small child, the exact kind of duo you thought it would. Big man, big sword, and small child, handed on the right side of the draft here at the end. Let's see what Komashi's response is.
Yeah, we need a response.
Swinging!
Tori's not a bad character here. You're hiding behind Fallen Cecilia, so it gives you something like 5 or 6 lives that needs to be hit repeatedly. So very likely that, you know, you just ban out the Ludwig here, but oh no, bans out the Strays instead. And of course, Fallen Cecilia being removed. So the question this match is whether or not that Infinite Horizon Acades is fast enough. If she's fast enough and able to steal a turn, she's going to come up huge. But if she's too slow, if she gets controlled by the Luna, by the Witch of the Mere, then I think Xarian will be able to walk away with this one.
Speaking of which, New Moon Luna cruising out to take that first turn. Plenty of books on her side. Not quite Library of Congress levels, but definitely enough to educate the masses as she brings up to Mir her own. What? That is a lot of resistance.
Ooh, and that is going to be a Soul Constellation. Acades steals a turn, pushes the Sage Vivian. I mean, she has souls too. She's hitting the flush.
Bro,
yeah, I think this is a sweep. Holy shit.
That sassy small child is dead immediately. Damn. And his friends follow soon after.
Yeah, Komashi walks with a clean 2-0, taking out one of the best in the game. We're seeing so many upsets today. I have no idea what's happening, guys.
Did he finish just as soon as the music ended?
Yeah, right on the beat, bro. Right on the beat. He's got it. I like how the word reverse cleave is still banned in my chat. No, that's the textbook definition of a reverse cleave.
I mean, all you needed was a really strong AoE hitter with that with the Acades, and you just push up and steal out all those squishy units.
I mean, I would even argue you didn't necessarily even need the AoE. You just if you just S1 the Ludwig and you killed him in 2 hits, like there was no reason for like Xarian to keep playing. Like the Luna might be able to splash the the Vivian, but like it's very unlikely that you win from that spot. Komashi played super well there.
I don't know. Peppy just thinks this Axarian guy just doesn't know how to cleave.
Damn, it's like that. No, man.
Oof.
That's unlucky, dude. But no, that
Leave
was
as well
that
as
was
I
really
did
well
today.
played by Komashi.
I'm sorry, buddy. It has to happen. Well, you heard it here first. Valk stream is going to be shut down. He's taking a small trip to Cancun. As looks like we're going to see some horrifying elements on stream. That'll be the end of him. Valk, after Cancun, where else do you think you're going to take a trip out to?
Well, first you got Cancun, and after that, I would say maybe Japan. I feel like recent years, a lot of people have been taking their vacations in Japan because of the US dollar to Japanese yen exchange rate, and I think that's been doing really good for a lot of people. So Japan's a very hot destination. Maybe we're going to Tokyo. Maybe we're going to Akihabara to buy ourselves some figurines. We're going to fill out the shelves today. We're packing it up. We're swiping, brother.
Yeah, you know what? I was going to say this. This is a completely random tangent. Nobody asked for this, but I was doing some research into the economic state of Japan the other day for work. Did you know what the interest rate from the bank was during the bubble?
No, is it good?
It was 0.05%.
Yes. So they're like just really trying to grow the economy. They're just not letting them have anything.
Yeah, you could buy a house. You could get a house that costs $100,000, and your interest payment would be $100,000 and like $500.
$500, yeah, exactly. That's
like
crazy.
$500. You could just get a house for $500, bro. That shit was wild, right?
Dude, they want people to buy houses and start families, man. Like the economy's just shit everywhere. That's just how it is.
Well, that was during the bubble. That led to the lost decades, right? And I'm gonna tell you, if there's any period of a people's history that sounds depressing as hell to me, Japan's lost decades is probably up on the chart. Like we had the Great Depression, they have the lost decades, right?
The lost decades. That's crazy. Speaking of lost decades, I hope everybody's playing their round 3 matches right now. It's just going. We got Eminem versus Anuo right now, and if you aren't going afterwards, I don't know, we might, depending on how people are feeling and where everybody's time's at, I don't know, we might pick out another match. Who knows? Like, I feel, you know, we said the matches are going to take a long time, but even the Maid and Ruel matches felt like they went relatively brisk, no?
I wouldn't say all that.
You wouldn't say all that? Really? Like, I mean, it's only 4 right now. Usually we go till 6, and we're almost done with day 1.
I think we got lucky with a couple of people who were willing to forego some of that and really get in each other's teeth. But I'm going to be honest with you. I had enough time in those Maid and Ruel matches to turn my lights on, get the covers right on, get the pillow from behind me. Like, I'm not about to sign off on that shit, bro.
Look, if it means anything to you, I'm sure, like, either Eminem in Legend or Anuo in Champion Round, they're going to take that as a personal challenge, and they're going to see if they can put you to sleep this draft. I hope not, but I wouldn't blame them if they did, bro.
Yeah, now let's get back to this match. A showdown between two friends. Minima on the right and Ane on the left with the Boa Hancock signature profile. Hancocked and ready to go up against his best friend, do whatever it takes. And you know he's not holding back because he first picks the boss girl herself, Gang. And right on the right side with no respect, absolutely going into the Ruel immediately. Followed up by the Ilnav. This is a no-holds-barred struggle, and I can't wait to see what other girls get picked next.
I was gonna swing off your Hancock comment and say I got my hand and cock ready for Boss Arunka, and I saw Ruel, and I immediately went soft, man. I'm out of here. You guys take over there. Oh boy. Okay.
It's his stream. He can say whatever he wants. Hot Topic While Young comes out a swinging while I'm still here after 3 years. That's right, Conqueror Lilius stands getting ready to talk and walk.
Bro, Hot Topic Hwayong is like the new Cookout Kawazu, man. That shit is crazy.
I can't believe you guys didn't call that one yourselves. I was just like, this Hot Topic While Young. What are you talking about?
We'll say Anu has a really good aggro draft right here. A lot of well, maybe not a lot of options. I would say there's like 3 or 4 characters he could really put the clamps down on Eminem with. So Eminem now, I think he needs to figure out a way where he's not just playing never mind. He's playing really defensive, and he's playing just defensive.
All right, now do we go full hostage and also lock in a maid?
That's what I'm saying. Show me Maid Chloe.
Let's go full hostage.
Hey, Ram.
If he did, it would be the ultimate betrayal. You know why?
One of my favorite boys up here on the left. I always call him my husband, DDR. Put him to sleep, taking out the evasion. We'll see how that lines up if he comes through.
It's not the worst thing versus like super tanky compositions Eminem is sporting, but you do have to sit here and be like, we went DDR and Bihua. We went DDR and Bossaruka. These are not some of DDR's best partners. I thought we were gonna lean all the way into this Conqueror Lilius line, but with the pivot, I mean, I don't think it's a bad pivot by any means. It's just I don't know if that's necessarily a comfortable pivot. You know, it's a pivot. You know, it's you built yourself a bed to sleep on, but is it comfortable? This is maybe something you could say about it.
I'm dying to see Maid pop out here.
Oh my, I'm waiting.
It seems.
Oh, the reason that I was saying it would be the ultimate betrayal is while you guys had the screen off looking at the bracket, the two of them handshaked. Both of them said Ruel Maid back to back. Like they handshake that it wouldn't happen. When he first picked Ruel, I was like, oh my god, is this really happening?
Oh no, man. I mean, look, at the very least, I think Lunatic format's the only reason why there's no global ban characters right now. You see them once, and if they absolutely gross someone out, not very likely you'll have to see him again.
No. Conqueror Lily is coming out. I'd say I kneel for Schneal, but he got banned out pretty quickly, ladies and gentlemen, and said she's going to be setting the tempo, putting up that amazing buff for 3 members of her team. Hot Topic Hua Young is just too cool for that. You all know that one goth bitch in high school. Now, she won't be taking that buff, but she will be taking a step up from here with the dual attack. Did I know that was going to happen? No, but I was really hoping it would, so my commentary would make sense. And speaking of making sense, ARAM is coming up here. It's got to make sense of this situation, the board situation, all out here right now, and put her team back up on top.
Ram usually has a pretty big decision to make. Do you want to hold the ultimate to make a big reset play? But here, we're just looking to sustain up a little bit and, you know, get our Ruel the turn. She's really going to do a lot with this enhanced attack buff, guys. Don't worry, Ruel's got this.
I think what it really, you can see it right there. Minim's team on the right really taking advantage of the unique sets of this map, really with those burns and bleeds on his side. I think he's got a great chance of clawing back at Onuo on the other team. So let's give him a chance. He really did cook on that aspect and see what he's got. Speaking of what he's got, the doctor's orders are up on the board while bystander Hua Young is ready to drop the hottest topic of all. Death.
There it is, going to actually play around the sleeps and not really let the Ruel get woken up there. Play it slow, play it steady, keep things calculated for saying. I think he's just trying to generate the souls. That way, once everything comes through, you soul burn into the Ruel, get the kick right away. That's GG. Defense break lands as well, and that not the worst thing. And finally, Conqueror Lilius will be dragging another dual attack here. No, we're going for the pushback. Gets the defense break on the Empyrean. That is actually a massive turn there.
It gets the redirect to provoke there, and I know what you're thinking. That's going to definitely turn down the tempo on right side a little bit. Is it enough to change things? However, we'll have to see here in a couple seconds. Sleeps are wearing off, but of course the doctor's counting back up to that ticker once more. Tick, 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 as the follow-up comes through, meaning that unit is done, dusted, and done for.
And finally, we got the souls here. Soul burn going on the Hua Young. We're dropping the soul burn kick right into the Ruel, most likely. It hits! No evasion! Hands up in the air. We are not going to 60 turns of this game. Let's get it.
I can stay awake for this one, but keep your eyes open. You're just like when you're driving a car. This ain't quite over yet. 2 units still up on the board. They do plenty of damage all up on their own, taking attack after attack after attack. Counter comes out here, but I fear it's going to need a lot more than that to really put Minim back into the winning seat. Imperial Elnav is going to try to help her out on that damage chart a little bit, sealing the deal with the S3, and it does nothing.
It does nothing.
I've been waiting.
Yeah, Setsuka is normally... I mean, we've seen Setsuka completely take over matches before, but you have to recognize this is just not one of those cases. And especially versus a full tank boss Arunka, nope, Soulburn comes through, will be able to just send you with that bystander Hua Young. GG comes out from Eminem. Anuo takes the first win of this set. Whew. I'm so glad that Ruel got kicked. I'm not even rooting against Eminem. I just want the Ruel to get kicked, bro. It's so satisfying.
That's how I feel seeing the Setsuka lose. Nothing against them. I just don't want to see Setsuka win ever again.
I mean, I think there are matchups where she should be the winning character, but I would say between this one and the last match, where, you know, if she completely robbed that Lionheart, like, this is why, like, a lot of people pick Lionheart against Setsuka, right? And Lionheart is, like, it's a very 50-50 matchup unless you specifically built to counter the Setsuka with Symbol of Unity. That's, like, one of the few ways to do it. Stop. I'm sorry, Brad. I gotta rip it off, man. So Eminem on the loss will be opting for first pick. Anuo preparations complete. Take one more second to absorb in the pre-ban, guys. Keep in mind, Maid is still open. If you let him have first pick again, he has first pick Maid. Just so you know, okay? We're all on the same page here, guys. All right, go get him. Go get him, okay?
A little bit of a thumb on the scale.
Yeah. Just keep in mind, guys. Maid still exists. Maid is still very much live.
The hero song pops up at just the exact moment. We're on the offense detail. Think about the most powerful units in this game. The ones that cleave and need to see their enemies destroyed from the battlefield. Two friends raging war against each other as their pre-bans come out. Their minds sharpened, seeing the infinite possibilities before them. Who will be cleaved? Who will cleave in return? And who will indeed claim the win here? $300,000 on the line. That's right. A massive amount of Skystones as well. Ladies and gentlemen, win not only for honor, not only for money, but because you need and you are driven to prove yourself as the best.
And the best is here, Super Maid. Chloe is in fact here, locked in first pick for Eminem. Immediately replied to by the New Moon Luna for Anuo. Looks like he's setting up for some aggressive action, pre-taking the Abyssal Euphine. That is the Swiss Army knife of any combat readiness manipulator. He is looking to go big and he is looking to go hard. And now, Fallen Cecilia being picked up by Eminem as well. I wonder if Anuo has a pocket operator Sigrid that's just going to let him absolutely rip this game wide open. Third pick now up. You need to be able to not only take care, not kick through without bystander Hwayong, by the way, two of the tankiest characters in the game. Best sustain, best mitigation, but also you'll need to be able to beat the Genesis Ross as well.
This Anya is a monster, an absolute monster. The most obvious pre-ban when he was not first pick. The most obvious pre-ban of the game made Chloe, but no. He lets it go through so it can get drafted, and now Divine's in a coma.
Operator Sigrid gets locked in. The dream is real. I think that character is amazing. And on offensive rules, you do not have to worry about Empyrean. Empyrean was picked last game.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
You see his
no.
With armpits 2.0 on the right side?
I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm shutting the fuck up. I'm just here to enjoy all of these animations that are about it. I don't know what's going on. Opsig, LQC, and Wretched Rose. These guys are cooking.
Paralast next to the Wretched Armpits? Who knew that was a possible play? But she is coming in indeed. And finally, last on the left side, going armpit for armpit, band for band, is ML Rigby. We've got to see what this draft is cooking right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think one of the last characters, Peyra not going to make it through, and neither is Sinful Angelica, but we do get to see the Opsig Turbo Giga Hyper Banger. I'm so here for it, man. Oh, please let the Opsig pop off. I'm begging. Kill this May Chloe.
Kill him. Unfortunately, like most of our tournaments, Rigby can't make it to it, as well as Payra. She got drafted too late, so she actually didn't know. She's a first or last kind of girl, right? She didn't know she was going to be there. But it all doesn't matter because we're dancing along fine to the tunes as New Moon Luna puts on quite the show. Let's see how this does. It does nothing.
Opsig is going to get a pretty fat turn here. I mean, it's a 50-50, though. You need to land the critical hit here, and the target is May Chloe. If we land that hit, then we are in it to win it. It is huge. But if Opsig misses crit, it might be over. Wins the coin toss. We land the crit.
Oh, she is gone.
Oh, and we drop the soul burn as well. We're looking to go all in.
Operator Secret making the absolute most of her only appearance this entire tournament, putting in the damage and even putting on quite a show as she's led back to the stage. New Moon Luna didn't get to make quite a dazzling appearance the first turnaround, but now she's been able to put one fucking debuff onto the stream. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Trust me.
Not you all at all, but plenty of damage still coming through while Genesis Ross has a job to do. Let's see if he could clean up where the rest of his team has failed in behind.
We got the debilitate, so we're definitely looking rough on that Euphine.
Yeah, unfortunately, collapse there. Going to fold the Euphine in half, and the seal prevents us from gaining any further fighting spirit. Weighing his options on the S3, I mean, Opsig has no stealth. Surely you just rip it here and you kill two, but does that result in our win? That is going to be a pretty big question, especially with Little Queen Charlotte there behind. Takes two out, pushes up the LQC. That's a big turn. Soulburn comes through.
The only survivor, LQC, comes in to dunk with the big sword. Trace is the only one with one, and pop goes the Weasel. The damage is clean and comes through, but Ross is still standing in the end. New Moon Luna's got to do something, and so she pierces into the rest of the Crescent Rose, who still resists, but she comes back on the turn order again. A simple S1, but it won't be enough, and she's done. It's time for the Wretched Rose to do something.
She burns into the extra turn. The S3 is back. Holy moly. Wait, this Rose. Yo, it's rewind time. We're getting all of our cooldown back. This is not going to bring back the dead units, but Ross returns to his pre-game form. We're soul burning the S2 again. God. He gets all his cooldowns back, folds the LQC in half. What a seal. And now S3 is ready, available for him. Surely Anu can't survive this. Perish, Ross says. And we're looking to knock her out.
Jesus.
That's the kind of damage that a god does, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that draft was fucking fuego, both sides. Like, this is what I'm here for, man. Like, why do I go through, like 10, 20, 30 hours of prep just to do this and then, like, get a bunch of people together? Like this, man. These are the moments we do this shit for. Holy moly. Oh.
Best song.
Best song, okay. Well, you know, let's not waste any time. Best song's going. This is a heated series, 1-1 apiece. Who's gonna clutch out game 3? Let's just send them right in. I want to see where this goes.
We got the F-Res up for this one.
F-Res, I think, is pretty intriguing in this case because, you know, both players have shown their hand that they can probably flex a little bit aggressive, but honestly, both of these guys really like to play it slow, play it safe. Whew. You know, taking their time, I mean, in game 3 with the pre-bans, you have to really remember, what characters were picked first game and what you need to reban. Also, guys, we're not E7WC here. I'm not banning pen and paper. If you want to write down, you don't want to even be lazy, or you want to screenshot what the pre-bans are and what's not going to get pre-banned. Like, feel free to do that, guys. We do things that make sense here.
The World Cup bans pen and paper?
Yes, Kukerbat almost got DQ'd for writing shit down with pen and paper. He wasn't even screenshotting it. He was him writing shit down on pen and paper, and they told him he needs to, like rip it up and throw it away, or else he was going to get banned.
They're trying to stop a brother from reading?
Yes.
Damn.
That was actually real. That was ridiculous. I will say, though, Empyrean and Ruel split 1 apiece, so once again, we're here for the long haul.
You let him have Ruel. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised by this. I guess he just really wants to make sure that Divine gets his Z's in, Sleep's important.
I mean, look, Divine's been working really hard. I mean, you could see his game pinned to the Twitch chat right now. You should go wish list. It's coming out next year. But he just wants to make sure Divine gets enough sleep. Divine finished, what, 100 pages of scripts today? So, you know, put the man back to sleep. Let the man get his rest.
No, I can't get any rest because there's a Prefect Ario roaming the halls, making sure that everybody... I don't know. I was going to say something, but I don't want to... I was going to say
her tits are big. Every time she came out in Worlds, Car 6 was popping off, brother.
Car 6 is the blood. The blood is back in his body. Speaking of which, I'm awake seeing the free run pick. You know, somebody's got to...
I'm really surprised Eminem did not grab that free run, like frame 1 of banning the Bellion. But I guess he's cooking something with the Spirit. I'm not the biggest fan of Spirit Eye versus Empyrean, because Spirit Eye, a lot of her damage is contingent on that defense penetration. But with Resistance, who knows, a character that can cleanse all and revive all your characters, there might be some really fucky potential in that.
If you pick that, I will go to fuck to sleep.
Oh, no. No.
I'm getting my blankie. You know what? He's hovering it long enough. I'm grabbing my blankie, bro.
You picked that. We're all dead.
I might even grab mine too.
Dead.
Yeah, if you fall asleep during this match, you know, don't feel too bad about it. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Never mind.
Oh, no.
No. Everyone, get your blankets, get your pillows. We're going to be here for a while.
Alright, I got this. I'm going to make some hot red tea. It's going to help me with my sleep.
You got an energy drink, so I'm not falling asleep, but I'm going to be comfy for this long match.
I have to say, though, like, dude, I don't know what it is with games today, man. Even, like, some of these games, like, they were going crazy. That earlier... I'm not going to do my boy Bread like that, but let's just say, like, it was very fun watching that match when I'm not the victim, you know? I understand why people tune into the stream now to watch me lose games to Setsuka like 50 times a day. I finally understand the appeal. Like, that shit is crazy. Maybe I'll stream more me losing my hair to Setsuka now. That was really fun to watch. Oh, and this time, damn, 4 light units. Let's go for the bystander Hua Young again. And of course, pick 5 Alvira, looking to just completely lock down the Kayron, but is Alvira enough to really anchor things versus a Spirit Eye and a Ruel? I think the key to these matchups are control and damage, and of course with Resistance, there's no control to be said. Does she bring enough damage? I think that's going to be the question everybody's asking here. Fuck, man, this yawning shit really is contagious. God damn.
Oh god, it's about to hit me too now.
Oh, giant rat god, stop it.
At least Urban Shadow Shoe's here to speed it up.
Yep. At least we have shoes. She'll make the fight be over a lot quicker.
Who knew the small child with a gun is what this game needed?
I don't
I'm
know,
holding
Divine,
myself
at
back
least
from
like you're
saying
not playing
something.
Guild War. I don't know if Baka's doing this, Tristan, but Veritas has been doing like top 32 Guild War lately.
God damn it. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
So much for Rat speeding it up.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
You were saying about
Needs to go slow.
I mean, dude, it just looks like a fucking Guild War composition both sides. No, does it not? Like, that's the crazy part, right? Is like, Guild War's back in 2025. I don't know who expected that out of Epic 7, but no, we're gonna go for the first Soul Burn. Even through the penetration resistant, that's so much damage.
dropped her and won.
Problem now is you're out of soul burns, and instead of going for the revive, we're just gonna go for the pick. No revive on the side of Anuo, so any damage you deal is gonna be permanently stuck there.
Yep. Oh, well, it's just gonna be up to these 3 leading ladies. Faced off against a team of ladies and Kayron. Chillin'.
Oh, that's the candlestick.
That's a candlestick.
We love candlestick. Candlestick's the best. Woo! Let
That
me
means
hear
we're
it in
gonna
the
see
chat.
that,
Candlestick, Ruel Maid, yo!
The best thing they ever did was make that artifact work in PvP too. I mean, they could have made it PvE only, but that wouldn't be nearly as fun, right?
You know, I thought I was being demonic back when everybody was playing Belly. I was running Candlestick on Last Rider Crow, right?
Ooh.
That's a Vinny tech. Shout outs to Vinny if you guys are old enough to know who Vinny is. That was a Vinny tech. And I thought I was demonic enough for running it back when they first buffed Last Rider Crow. But now that I'm seeing these people run Candlestick Ruel, like, I can see I was not demonic enough. Oh man, I think Anuo's in a very bad spot now because once you have Bystander picked off, Freerun's in a lot of danger. Empyrean can mitigate a lot of damage, but Twisted Idol and Kayron, no matter what, at the end of the day, it will be splashing, you know, 10, 15,000 fix into your entire team, and a counterattack here too. Not the worst, because your team's not going to take the damage. You're going to send it in. Get yourself more turns, right? And Kayron wants to ramp, so she's going to pass turn after turn.
There's no way I can lose.
Now Kayron definitely has a few more turns than him after that. He ain't going anywhere.
With resistance, yeah, like those buffs are here to stay, man.
It's okay. Anya can just strip with his
Yeah.
Sure, it'll be fine.
I see why Divine does this. This is very relaxing. I like RTA if it feels like this all the time.
Yeah, it is actually. It's a lot less
Did I just see
less anxiety for
I
us.
cracked my eyes and I think I saw Candlestick procced again.
It did proc again. You
Excuse
did
me, I'm
see
gonna
that
go
correctly.
throw up. Oh my god. I like crack my eyes and I see Candlestick. Yeah, Divine's just going in full on now. He's not even sitting up anymore.
Divine's dead. Yeah, we lost Divine.
Yeah, I knew was gonna have a hard time punching through this. Oh no, we have to go into the Oh, it counters too. Oh no. Oh, he just tosses it. He scooped.
Anya, he's the hero of the people. he just went, I'm not gonna put you through the rest of this.
He saved us from the drag.
Yeah, that was a good identify though. I know we're like kind of clowning on the Ruel May picker there, but you know, props to the draft though. Eminem identify that if you remove all the ways to block fixed damage, Freerun's actually low on priority. Elneo got trapped in that pick, and that was very well done. He knew if he played it out, he would have lost. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I did only say only one of us would make it out. My man throwing out some words too. Holy moly. All right, so
there are no friends in this community, folks. Don't just remember it. There are no friendship is not real at A7.
All right, quick
Well, it
bracket
looks like
check.
it looks like nobody watched Volcanics and Wolf's fight.
Whoa! He beat Higa? That's crazy! Wait,
I told you we gotta see this. It's his tournament. It's Volk's tournament. I told you. If you can pick 4 fucking healers and tanks and win, this is his fucking meta, bro. The fuck did you think I was saying? Is that a joke? Am I a joke to you?
Okay, to be fair, I was one who was like, maybe we should watch Volcanics first, watch him in round 1 so he doesn't get performance anxiety later, but like, look at him. He clears round 1, gets a bye on round 2, fights Higa, the current rank 1 player on the ladder. I'm not gonna leave the lobby.
If you give him 1 DQ, he's through. What can you do?
True! That's crazy, man. So we saw Amelia unseat Xarian. I'm assuming everybody else is still playing their match. Moo versus Andrew, and then Square versus KK, right?
That just updated. The match right below it, Kitose and whatever.
Which one? Oh, Sputnik beats Shade though. Shade beat a Lifton. That's the crazy part to me.
Moo
Spazzy
beat
Dog
me.
beats Joe. Oh man, we never get to see Joe. All right, so yeah, if you guys made it to quarterfinals, congrats. You're done for the day. If you played your last game, you guys are good. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. There's no way you guys are copy pasting. Is that Higa guy even good though? Even Volcan? Dude, Volcanic's a good player. I need you guys to stop being messed up. We like to meme on him, but he's a good player. What the fuck?
I think Volcanics. It's like the fucking sun, right? It's just like it's like that one part of Avatar where it's just like, oh man, guess we're gonna go fight the Firebenders during a fucking eclipse. I don't know, right?
Oh man.
Valky's right. Volcanics is really good. You guys really should not be spamming that.
I mean, you could spam stuff if it's like all in good fun, right? Like for example, this actually doesn't get talked about enough. STG actually gets memed on a whole lot, but that's because STG memes on himself, right? But some people in Twitch chat see like Wind Demon or AB or Lunel and Derp like meme on STG, and they're like joining in, which is fine. But you need to understand, STG is better than most of you guys. STG is like a 4-frame legend player. Like you can meme on him, but at the end of the day, don't forget STG is better at RTA than you, and that's true for 99.9% of people I say this about. If you lose to Volk, are you actually good? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people on ladder lose to Volk, and I'm sure they're decent at the game. It really depends on what your definition is, right? I think STG every day for RTA. I think E7 every day for bringing STG into my life, man. If it weren't for STG, we would have never learned words like one shitter ditter. Okay? That's an STG contribution. He brought that word into the community. Okay, he brings a lot of the random gamer word replacement bullshit we use, okay? Yeah, can I get a word on Andrew versus Moo, and then can I get a word on Square versus KK if you guys know how far along the match they are?
DM.
But yeah, I think that's all the matches we're playing on stream. You guys want to look at the tournament game show stuff? We gotta find our winners. I gotta switch Discord screen, so I'm gonna.
We did that the tomorrow morning.
No, we're doing that at the end of today's stream, and then tomorrow we're doing a new bounty board.
Because I don't think everyone is submitted in for all of them.
I mean it's first come first serve for these, so it's we'll just have to see which ones are claimed and which ones are not claimed, right?
Okay, gotcha.
So let's go through this real quick. So. The first 5 bounties of today are win a ranked match with Fern surviving, so this is the instructions, okay? This is spirit of the game. Post a screenshot of any of these, right? Unless the instruction says otherwise. If you posted something that's not a screenshot, you fucked up already. Okay, and you're posting it in this channel. So we're looking for win a ranked match with Fern surviving, win a ranked match with Stark in the team, any hero with 420, 69, or 69, 420 in the sequence and their stats, a fully explore Nixie Sanctum map, and then link a YouTube guide on how to beat Abyss Floor 3 with your favorite unit and explain why. Bonus if it makes Divine laugh. So let's go through these real quick. 4. Okay, so this is Nixie Sanctum, right? Fully cleared. Are we counting this, boys? This has to count, right? That's exactly what this is.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's Tristan's, so I'm waiting for him to give the final approval, but yeah.
I DM'd you mine, I ADD too hard and didn't see the channel. 07. That I'm not counting that. Yeah, it's gotta be in the channel. That's a part of the game. Fully cleared. Yeah, unfortunately, this is first come, first serve, so first one is going to... Who is this? Is this Volcanics?
That's Volcanics, yeah.
I see the V. I'm like, that's gotta be Volcanics, dude.
That's Volcanic. That's Volcanic.
Okay. I'm not gonna like turn off streamer mode just in case. So that's number 4 clear.
I'll pin the winners so that you don't have to remember them going back.
Got it. Okay. And then this is number 5, which is you need to beat Abyss Floor 3. You need a link in Abyss Floor 3 guide. I didn't say you had to make it. I just said you have to link one. But I didn't say challenge mode Floor 3. That was Floor 3. So this one is still open. Let's see. One.
Yeah. No, go on.
One is you have to win post 8. This is a ranked match. You're getting points. Furnace surviving. I'm counting that one. That one's good. So Teo gets that one. You can go ahead and pin that. Yep. 2. Did I say Stark had to survive? Stark just has to be in the team.
Yeah.
Stark doesn't even have to like survive the win. He just needs to be in the team, and that was a win. Okay, nice. So that's Artoria. Like, okay. We're locking that one in. That one's number 2. Number 5, Kylon. Abyss Floor 3 guide. Must have Briar Witch. Alright, I'm clicking on this, Divine.
Yep. I clicked on it before. I think you'll see the same problem
guys,
I
welcome
see.
to this video. So today we're going to be going over...
okay.
Wait, this does Let's go over Abyss Floor 3. This is a floor I struggled a lot on, trying to figure out how to beat it. But eventually, we were able to beat it. So... let's go over this.
Wait, I like where this is going.
Wait, no, you have to have, my camera has to be up so we can see if I laugh or not.
Okay. It's not up. The problem is this is on Discord. Wait.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me do this then if we're doing that. Okay. We got the infinite Discord vision. Lovely. So we have this. Okay. Perfect. Let's see if it makes you laugh.
Alright, so for this, I'm going to show you how to beat it using Briar Witch. So, I'm trying to make this guide as, free to play as friendly, so... And we're going to go over how to beat this with Briar Witch. So, to support Briar Witch, what you're going to want to give her is you're going to want to give her this wolf. So, this wolf is really OP at PvE, right? This wolf has helped me with all the PvE in the game that I've cleared so far, so we're going to toss him in here, right?
I love this guy. He's earned every single Skystone.
This wolf doesn't need anything. He'll just help clear the content, right? And then we're going to run Briar Witch, and she's going to be the main carry for this. So for the stats for Briar Witch, what you're going to need is you're actually not going to need any of this, right? You're just going to equip all, and you're just going to give her some random attack crit set with, like, level 75 gear, right? Stats don't really matter. This is fine.
We love the level 75
honestly,
gear.
you could just press equip all. Really fine. For the artifact, so since we're doing PvE, right, let's use Daydream Joker. This is just the best damage artifact. And then let's go. So for the Guardian also, right, we're going to use Kazran because you don't use him anywhere. So we'll give him a job here. Alright, so for the attack, you just S3 at the start. That clears the first wave of mobs. If you don't have enough damage for this, you might have to reset and give your Briar Witch some better gear, but you should be good. So now here, right, so who are we going to hit? So if we hit the small guys, we're going to be taking less damage. But, so, yeah, so if you hit the small guys, then you're going to be hit by less people. So let's hit those first. So we take care of one here, and two here. So now, this guy, when he gets his turn, it's only going to be him. We don't have to worry about the ads anymore.
I like how detailed it is.
Now for this, we have S1 and we have S2. So it's a little scary, right? We might die on his turn. So let's press S2 to give us that evasion chance, right?
Smart. Getting the evasion up.
All right. So unfortunately, we got hit. So if you get hit, you're going to have to go over here and you're going to have to restart, right? But that's the only RNG part of this fight, is if you get hit right there. And if you don't get hit, then you're fine. Or if he targets Spire, you're fine. So, again, just run again. It shouldn't take that many attempts to get good RNG. Again, we're going to kill these small guys first. We're going to S2, give us evasion buff. And yeah, nice. So, now we had him hit Briar, so now we should be good to just rush down the boss with S1. And there you go. There's how to beat Abyss 4-3.
Freaking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
If you don't have Briar Witch, you can run basically anything else, but this wolf is mandatory for all PvE.
Yo, that gets mine. That gets mine. I'm counting that. That's goated.
Wait, hold on.
Okay. WVid, guys. Put a link in chat. Gotta go like and subscribe.
We have to count it by the rules. So, did he explain why Briar Witch is his favorite unit?
Let's see. Let's see if he explained why Briar Witch is his favorite.
I thought we were pretty clear that Briar Witch was the ancillary character here, and that the main character was the wolf.
Right, so
and he pretty fully explained why the wolf was his favorite.
Using Briar Witch. So I'm trying to make this guide as free to play as friendly.
You have to have Briar Witch because it's as free to play friendly as possible.
That's fantastic.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's great.
Are we counting it, Divine?
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, make sure you guys check out Kylon. This guy's funny as fuck. Here, I'll link you guys the video as well. This is Twitch, and then this is YouTube. There you go.
Man Mode's fight is ongoing.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Let's see. Where are the rest of these? Let's see. Tournament game show. So we cleared 5. We cleared 1, 2. We need a 3 and 4, right? So unfortunately that one doesn't make the cut. 2 is cleared, so we need 3 and 4.
No, 4 is a fully exploited Nixie Sanctum. We got that.
Oh, we got
and there's
that.
a 3 down there. There's a 3 down there.
It's just a 3,
There's,
okay.
It's no, the 3's right there in front of you, yeah.
Oh, 69, 420. Wait. Dude, he took 3 pieces. He has a +5.
Wow.
Bro, this guy fucking cooked. I'm not gonna lie. So, I'll just say it right now. If your stats, if you had like, the last digit here was 49 and you had like 420 speed, right? Like obviously nobody's 420 speed, but let's say it was not like, the numbers didn't have to be connected. It didn't have to be in, like, it had to be in sequence. So if it said 69 420, I would have counted that. Just so you guys know, okay? But this was actually 69 420. Like my man actually fucking nailed it. That's it. That's is that Komachi? Dude, Komachi, Volcanics, and are kind of winning it big today, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Divine, I know he didn't make you have a gut laugh out loud. Are we giving him the bonus? Are we counting that?
Oh god, no. You had to do it.
You had to do it.
I stonewalled. I got up. I took that guy as seriously as hell.
Yeah.
Every joke that happened, I was like, I see.
I see.
You had to get me to you had to get me to gut runch. Yeah.
Okay. He got me and Tristan, but yeah, that's not the requirement.
Yeah.
So yeah, you had to get Divine. You had to get Divine. Can Roy Mustang beat Abyss 3? Okay, I'll click this though. I feel like guys, some of these are pretty good. You guys should check these out.
Floor 3. Oh, this one's very hard, but thankfully Roy Mustang absolutely cheeses the floor. So let's begin. So as you can see, he opens up using his Flame Alchemy. He's very powerful. You know, most units would be struggling here, especially Freerun. Freerun would be absolutely dog shit for this floor. But thankfully, Roy Mustang would beat Freerun in a 1v1 and he's cleaning up this floor just as well. Look at that.
Yeah, that's just like, that's you doing the assignment correctly, right? So now you guys understand the idea of the game, okay? The idea of the bounty board. We are not asking you to do very hard things. These things are easy to do, okay? You guys just need to understand what the assignment is and post either a screenshot or a video correctly, and that's it. So because nobody got the bonus today, the bonus will be rolled over to tomorrow. So we'll be cooking up some more bullshit that you guys are gonna have to do, and yeah, be ready to jump through some hoops. And if you make one of us laugh, I don't know, man. Get ready for some Skystones, I guess. So that's going to be the bracket here today, guys. Every single matchup should be done with quarterfinals. Do we get a confirmation that Moo versus Andrew is over?
I talked to Man Mode. He said they keep somehow screwing up the lobby, but they are actively working on getting it done. I told them to take their time, get it done.
Do they want to play on stream? Are they in the middle of it, or are they like have they not started? We can stream one more set because I still think I don't know about you, Tristan. You know, if we gotta go, we gotta go. But I think the night's still young.
Asking.
My gear Hefe. Yes, that is the hard way. All I said was the number had to be in sequence. It's 69420. If you had those 5 numbers next to each other in that sequence, you would have gotten it. It's the spirit of the game. You just have to do what is written. It just has to, like, you know, bonus if you make Divine laugh. It's an Abyss 3 guide. I don't know who would make one, right? All you gotta do is make a guide. This is what you do, this is Abyss 3, and this is my favorite unit and why you should use them. Like, you should use Briar Witch because it needs to be as free-to-play friendly as possible. It's fucking crazy. I didn't say the reason had to be right, you just had to give a reason. Right? Nobody said, like, you know, the reason has to be perfectly correct and accurate. Right? That's not what the prompt is asking for. But yeah, I would say tomorrow's theme, guys, if you want to get like some of your gears ready, get some of your cooks ready. The theme for tomorrow is highest or lowest. So today was like, we just find the first one of everything, but tomorrow make sure you are submitting with the number of the prompt that you're doing. I gifted the wrong bread again, I just realized. Oh no, man. You're good though, I appreciate the gift subs. I hope everybody had a good time today. So we got that. If they need to, I can proctor the matches for them. But shout out to Rapid Toast for the $10 contribution. Small time contribution for turn 1 exit. You're good, man. You're good. Just come play, have a good time. You know, do our stupid ass bounties, and we're gonna have a good time. Yeah, so, I mean, taking a quick look at the prize pool, that means the winner is going home with $170.50. Second place is going home with $85, and then third and fourth will be splitting the $85. So once again, Fox Steve, I appreciate your patronage. Thank you for supporting the channel and the content. It's been a good time. Yeah, let me know if you get word from them, Tristan. I appreciate you helping me out as well.
I'm talking to him now. He's Man Mode's asking Moo if they want to do. I said if so, join this room. Here's the password. Just waiting to see if they join.
Yeah, normally I would just say, you know, leave it to them. They'll figure it out. But you know, I honestly wouldn't mind watching another Man Mode match. That dude's matches are kind of fun.
Yeah, that was pretty fire.
Going back on the bracket today, yeah, this was probably one of the best sets. I think all of the upsets are good. Komashi versus Xarian was like very exciting to watch. Also, thank you for the one more gifted, Fox Steve. I appreciate that. Yeah, Volcan. I think today, you know, one big like theme I've noticed is if two players are like, you have an Emperor rank and a Legend rank player, the Legend rank player just keeps getting upset. Yeah, that's probably our like best match today. I did not expect that to happen at all. I guess like while we wait for a response, let me highlight how this is gonna go tomorrow, guys. So tomorrow we're actually starting a bit earlier. Today we kind of like, you know, stalled a little bit for people to show up. Tomorrow I'm gonna go live before the stream, like before the tournament kicks off. And then the moment we go, we're going to be clearing every single one of these matches. After the quarterfinals round, I'll be posting the bounty board. So we'll have both semi and grand finals to kind of like, get into it, right? So we're going to do quarterfinals, do the bounty board, do the game show between Tristan and Divine. And the loser will be donating a portion of it to charity. We're going to do the semi. We're going to announce the winner of the winners of the bounty board, so get everybody locked in, and that way we also give people who just played a chance to take a quick break, maybe go to the bathroom, get a reset in, and then we'll be doing the grand finals, and we'll be finding out who takes home 50% of the entire prize pool.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're coming.
They're on their way, Val. Nope.
They're on their way? Okay, just give them the password then.
Done.
I don't know if dude, you just posted a link in chat, Tristan, and I'm wondering if I should click that. And then you also said, do not click on this. I don't think I'm clicking on this. I'm so scared. Like, what do I do, man?
I'm gonna click on it.
Where can I watch Higa loss? Unless Higa recorded it, I don't think there's anywhere else you can actually watch it.
Shouldn't have clicked on that.
Man Mode Moo in the house.
Man Mode's in the house. I guess we're getting a bonus set of games today. Man Mode versus Lag 99. Let's get it. Let me double check all my rules. Make sure everything's still in order.
Right, we got the person who took me out round 2.
Who'd you lose to? Did you lose to Man Mode or Lag?
I lost to Lag.
Alright, well, okay, between what you've seen from Man Mode and what you've seen from Lag, who do you think takes this? Who do you think is a harder chef?
I think, based on what I saw of Man Mode's game, I think he's the stronger chef. Off what I saw of Lag, I lost 2-0. So I got decimated by a Tomaka.
Oh wow, that sounds like an actually contested character. If you guys seen Worlds, they kind of dig pretty deep into both players' repertoire and be like, this is the contested unit. Whoever gets this should be the winner. So I guess we'll see if they contest the top model. Luluka, last set of the day, bonus set of matches. Let's get right into it. All right, rolling the. Oh, it's defense. I was like so ready to get hyped. Oh, it's defense. It's defense.
Lag has some hard hitting units. Me and him had defense, and I still took a. I'm so bad with names. I can never remember anyone's name. we had the defense, and I still took an Emperor Ilyanov just to go a little bit bulkier, and he still managed to rip through everything between a Tomoka and a Solene.
Brother, we got first pick closer Charles. What is happening?
He's closing in.
I said
feel
Mamo
like
would cook
sometimes
harder.
you're gassing up a guy too much, and he starts really feeling himself. Like, Renak is still in the game. Maid is still... Boss is still in the game. We're going first pick closer Charles. We are really all in on this. That is some maximum the ego. That is crazy.
It is first pick Carlos Martinez. All right?
Is that what we're going with? Carlos
Martinez. You gotta
he's
hit it
coming
right
in
there.
with the lawnmower. He's fucking getting ready, bro. I don't know, man. Lone Wolf Payra might give him I might be able to outrace him with the motorcycle versus the lawnmower.
Normal Ludwig.
Okay, these guys have to be like handshakes. Let's pick some stupid ass, like, let's go crazy. Cause you're not playing normal Ludwig, man. What's going on? What's happening? Also, Cisco, thank you for the one gifted sub to Carlos Martinez 34. That is crazy. I didn't even know we had one of these in the community. Jesus fucking Christ.
Carlos Martinez over here getting the gifted.
And we got a bad cat Armin.
A bad cat, Discord cat Armin.
How are we getting this big dick fucking handshake dick shake off with closer Charles first pick, bad cat Armin, the other Gawky on pick 3? What is happening? I'm actually so confused.
What if this was the intention?
I hope it's not whatever that unit was. I don't know what the fuck they were.
It's just infuriatingly boring watching meta pick after meta pick. All these games are the same.
Holy shit! Okay, these guys are definitely cooking something. Tempest Surin as well. You gotta give it up to these guys, man. Like, they're playing for money right now, and they're picking, like, what's going on?
It's not early game either. This fight secures one of these two a spot in the quarterfinals.
I'm so happy I lost to this because I got to watch this now.
Dude, what is I don't know how to commentate this if the guys are like, you know, if they're picking like Maid, I'm like, are they gonna pick Empyrean after this?
No, bro.
I don't know.
Bro,
but like,
you're
what
good
is
now.
this?
Val, now we're finally balanced. For now, you know as much about the game as I do.
Pick Maid Ruel. Go.
I don't even think it's Maid
so much
Ruel.
green.
Like Carrot Setska, and you got the guy on lock here, right? Like, surely it's Carrot Setska. But like,
bro,
do you even pick Setska here?
bush.
That's so meta, you know? Do you go Setska? Like, really? Setska? Out of all things? Is that it?
Who knows?
Mamo's thinking about it. He wants to race this Payra. I could tell. That's why. Oh my God! Assassin's Sid gets locked. Bro, what is happening?
It's just a phase, Sid.
It's just a phase, Sid.
Oh my God! It's just a phase, but he's playing in an invasion comp with Fat Cat instead of Setska. Dude, there's so many pairs of balls in this draft right now. I can't count them all.
Green Mildred gets banned out. The other ban unfortunately goes to the guy she tells you not to worry about, Cartusia, over there on the left side. We're gonna have to go into this match right now.
Well,
okay, it's just a face. Sid takes first turn.
Yeah. He's really fast, man. I'm at 126 base speed. That is nothing.
Does
to
he
stop
buff
that.
himself on S3? No, so he's not gonna strike the Rimuru there. Just immediately kills a small child.
Wow, push up the closer Charles as well. I mean, I don't even remember what the buff is called, but the thing is activating. He's ready to do I've not seen these characters in so long. I forget what they do. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm casting here. Okay, I'm sorry.
Listen,
I don't know shit anymore.
It's come full circle. Lone Wolf Payra revs up her engines for whatever the hell the rest of this is going to be, giving over the swift attack to the Rimuru, as well as the speed buff.
We're going for a hit on the Tempest Surin. She steals the turn there. Vampirism buff does come in. No additional damage coming in. This is the buff unit. She's going to hit quite hard. Rips in a 4.
It's going to swipe. Assess and analyze. Swiping that little girl, grabbing her right by the chest and stealing her for everything she's got. But the silence means he can't S3. He can't download any more of those buffs, nor punish his team for the buffs, the MP team for the buff they have.
The closer
Counterattack for Carlos Martinez.
Is that I think he's on riposte.
Did you just see that? Rimuru crossed the border and was immediately punished by Carlos Martinez.
Bro, you thought it was ice that was gonna get you, but no, Carlos has got this bitch on lockdown. He's bringing out the lawnmower right now. He's gonna give your lawn a fresh trim, manicure, pedicure, hits everything. And dude, Lag is on the back foot.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what the fuck is going on this game, but I'm here for I'm just here for the moment, man.
Tempest comes in like a wave.
And we're gonna sit on this Angelica.
Wait, it's Moonlight Dreamblade the Tempest Surin. No wonder. It stuns the Sinful? How?
I was really hoping it was an ER Candlestick Sinji.
Dude! Man Mode stunned the Sinji! What are they feeding this guy? First he cleaves Kukurbad, and now he stuns the Sinji. What?
This match goes cleanly to Carlos Martinez.
Dude, Tristan, if you told me at this point they just stalled their match the entire time and then handshake to play some off-meta drafts, I believe you, bro. I don't know what I'm seeing.
That's what I think happened.
Make sure you check out the short that's obviously going to be titled First Pick Carlos Martinez.
Dude, I don't know if my editor is going to understand the cultural reference, but I sure hope that close makes it through.
He has to do that. Then he has to show the gifted sub to actual Carlos Martinez.
It's fucking goated. It's fucking goated. I need him to do that. Anyway, we don't care about the banned heroes list, man. Like, who cares? These guys aren't playing Maid Ruel. They're real men with real testicles. Let's fucking get into it. Best profile card I've seen all day on the left right there. Let's go. Resistance.
You know
okay,
what?
okay.
This match is just goofy enough for them to make use out of that.
Wait, Divine. You know, I made that profile card.
What? Which one?
The one of the I will win. He specifically requested something themed after JJK and maybe I will win.
Oh boy, did we just gift to the other Carlos Martinez?
Oh my God, Carlos Martinez. Okay, thank you for the subscribe. No, he just subscribed, bro. Somebody made an account called Carlos Martinez and just subbed. Fucking 07, bro. My man Carlos really watching everybody's back. God bless and Godspeed. Holy
we have fun out here. You can't say we don't have fucking fun out here.
You cannot say that, man. You could like or hate the metagame, but you have to admit, we be having fun out here. Boss Arunka take for Lag. Lag says, okay, we have fun the first game. Let's win. Holy shit. Yeah, I think now they're actually playing. Okay, what do you think are the odds that when Tristan was like, hey, you guys want to play this on stream? Lag already lost the first game. That's my headcanon. Lag lost the first game. So he's like, yeah, let's play some off-meta shit and I'll lose. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
That is fun as hell. But we're a little bit more familiar with things now. I'll shut the fuck up, I guess, the second I think I'm about to say that. We go from Flan to... I almost said Cisco Entertainment, but we're following through. Ooh, the Spirit Eye Celine. This is very familiar.
Tristan, thank you for the one gifted to Carlos Martinez the
Martinez
third.
The
third.
Oh no.
There's 3 of them now.
Okay, this is definitely looking way more like a real draft. Lag really taking up behind us, Boss Arunka here. You're gonna be thinking, afternoon so flan, and you have a Spirit Eye Celine. This is prime territory for an Empyrean Illinab with so many things pre-ban out. You go for Empyrean here, or you gotta go for an opener. And if you go for an opener, are you confident you can race this Mammo guy who's been cleaving everyone so far today? Thank you, Cisco, for one more gifted sub to Carlos Martinez, the boss. It's not the boss Arunka anymore. It's the boss Carlos Martinez.
Carlos Martinez, get back to work.
Bro, you're gonna pick him up at Home Depot and he's gonna sell you some oranges. Just keep him away from any ice.
We're back on the attack at the draft. Elagos keeps fucking flashing up onto the screen for a fleeting second. The thought is passing by man mode, just really prescribing what the doctors ordered him. A nice helping cooking of some amazing drafts up on left side. passing over to the prefect Aria. I don't know how that is in even any way or shape or form the dress code at horse school, but never mind that. Couple of seconds and 2 picks have to be made here. Let's see what they go out to. Not the level 5 Judge Kisei. No, indeed, it does go to the we cooked way too hard.
I don't know if we cooked too hard and we ran out of time, or he's just faking out lag. Like, you see that, right? That's, like, in a tournament setting, that could be a mind game you're playing with your opponent. I'm really hoping that's what it is instead of, oh shit, I'm out of time. Let me pick any mage I can soul burn.
Do you bring book on her?
I don't know. I'm actually not a Melissa player at all. I'm hoping Drax somewhere in Tristan's chat that he brought over, and Drax would be like, well, actually.
I didn't even know he was a Melissa player.
Oh, Tristan,
anyway, you know
Drax is like the original
Melissa's the shit, man. Melissa is especially good into Scaly, but since she's kind of pre-banned right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. Melissa is here, and you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. She's showing up in the next buff patch.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, Arjun Waves Hua Young's always going to be a power pick no matter what you do, and Lidica gets locked in as well. Man Mode does lock in the Green Sid, so it's going to be a straight race. Green Sid's going to get banned here. Like, I'm almost sure of it. Yeah. So, Elagos versus Luna and Lidica. We're almost just straight racing this, seeing who wins.
It's a 321 Elagos. I wouldn't fuck with it.
Wow.
The thing about Melissa is if you can get a bite of curse onto free Ren, it doesn't matter how many books he has. He hits something else, and the curse pops the free Ren.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
We see the play. We know what he's going to do, yeah. So let's see if he does, in fact, get the setup. Pulling a 124 versus 124 base speed race between Elagos and Lidica. And no, it's Spirit Eye going for... What the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with your fucking game. What is this? First hits goes into the Lidica. We're bridging the Elagos naturally.
Is a dead Lidica.
Briefcase comes through. Does the Luna survive? No, doesn't even come close.
She had a nullifier, but it wasn't skill, so unfortunately she's going to be exiting the game just like that. And as you see, Spirit Eye Celine puts her hand to her sword and says, this team ain't going nowhere, and they ain't going nowhere fast. Now, there is a green target that's got some powerful defense magic up, and a blue target riding the waves, but with that increased hit chance on Elagos, can he snipe the target? Absolutely he can.
Resist.
Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to use the curse to pop the free Ren. He actually kind of played himself a little bit here.
We got one free Ren against the world.
All right, just got to hit her 18 times, bro. Who cares?
Yeah. I mean, he had the souls to burn it and everything, but no one else to pop into it. But yeah, he'll just eventually chew through that barrier.
Free Ren's coming up a little bit short, though. We just dropped from 30 souls to the 20 soul territory, eating it one bite at a time. And, you know, I would say with the Afternoon Soak Flan, you're at the very least, with every single S1 getting 2 hits in on her, draining 8 souls. Now, Free Ren gets the turn. Does she have any room to be able to come back into this? This is resistance, so you could, in theory, just drop the S3 attack buff. We're going all in for the damage here. We're not playing for the immunity. This is the setup right here. Ooh, it procs the counter from the Spirit Eye, and we do, in fact, give her a little bit more combat readiness to get things going, and it's a riposte flank, gets the counter hit in. Holy moly.
Pow, pow, pow.
Free Ren goes again, and we're landing every hit into the... You do not want to see these counters! Holy moly, the Free Ren's going under 10 souls. Elagos gets taken away here, and Spirit Eye, oh boy.
You have to keep knocking on heaven's door a little bit more. Unfortunately, looks like Man Mode might be the one being sent to heaven. Melissa coming to claim the immortal soul of this witch, and a follow-up puts her dead in a ditch, just like that.
Wow, and Man Mode, another clean victory. Bring us... I'm just gonna say it, man. I'm gonna say I never expected this, but like in one of my least favorite metagames in the history of the game, dude, Man Mode is putting on a show. He's putting out some fun drafts, and it's, oh my goodness, this is a good time being here. GG's being called as well. Man, my guys can cook and my guy can be polite. What a model citizen right now. Hey guys, make sure you guys are. I don't know if he like ever streams. Make sure you know, see him around on Twitch because he's around a lot. Go say hi. Tell him he's awesome.
I'm telling you guys, in a world where free Rin is everywhere and Bellion is commonly banned, don't forget Melissa. She does some surprising things. I wish we got a chance to see the curse blow her up, but he was just too good and wiped out the enemy team before he got a chance.
Yeah, Man Mode even says, thank you for the fun games. Nah, man, thank you for the fun games. From me, personally, and you know what? I'm speaking for the community, too. You actually brought a ray of life into this meta where, well, I guess Ruel also brings rays of light into the meta, just in very opposite ways, you know?
Hey, at no point in time did Man Mode make Divine take a nap.
Hey, you gotta hand it to him. That's very impressive. So, I think that's going to be all the matches we're playing today. We'll see you guys back here, 1 p.m. PST tomorrow. I will be posting, the match time in the tournament in general. So, KK, Emnim, Kitsuo, Spazzy Dog, Sputnik, Man Mode, Amelia, and Volcanics. I will see you guys there. Bro, I hope Amelia Komashi is getting some fucking sleep right now. Because that brother is cooked. Alright. So yeah, that's all we're streaming today.
Thank you for letting me hang out for those last few games. They were a lot of fun.
That 100% was a lot of fun. That being said, who do we raid?
Who's up?
Okay, I got you guys. Okay, we got Matei, I got KQZ, and I got Tapio if we want to stay in E7, but it looks like Tapio's playing Peak. So our content is our variety of the day, guys. It's the weekend, you know. We just watch some good games. No need to watch like ladder, right? So we want to watch some Peak, some Star Rail, or somebody doing art. Your guys' pick. I don't know how to do a YouTube raid, so I'll see you guys tomorrow back here, same time. If nothing, let's see what Tapio's doing. Peak, okay, perfect. I'll send you guys over on Twitch, so you guys will be getting some Peak variety while I'm off. That is not the right thing I copied. I'm pretty sure that's not it. But I'll be sending you guys over. Have a great one. Take it easy. And be ready for those bounties tomorrow, all right, guys? Stay safe.
Hell yeah.
See ya.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
Be good.